WOAHHHHHH, who's this guy? This isn't 7-Eleven.
10-minute intro. This streamer better be dying or something. Am I right, fellas? Okay, wait. That was okay. Wait. Okay. It's I mean, am I close to dying? Absolutely not. Does it feel like it when a little white boy get the flu? You know, maybe. Hey, hey, maybe a guy like me, when we get sick, a little fella like me out here getting sick, don't fucking watch out, boys. Chat needs to watch out. When a 6'4" fella gets sick, he's gonna turn into baby. Okay, and that's me right now. I'm getting my little green tea with honey prepared. Is there an alpha spawn? I'm witnessing. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Is there an alpha spawn? What's up, fellas? How are we doing today? I was gonna start the stream, but then I saw all these people running by. You can tell what's going on in PokeMMO. Anyways, what's up, fellas? Good morning. Sick Patrouski tuning in here. I've got my green tea and honey in the Step Brothers cup. Tell me if that's illegal. Let me know in the comments. How are you doing today? Let's jump into another PokeMMO stream recap. This is 422. I can't believe we've been here for this long. Another day of just keeping up to date with your daily source of tips, tricks, news, information, and what's happening inside the PokeMMO community. Let's go ahead and jump into the catch events. I love covering catch events. If you don't know, catch events are an activity that happen like 3 to 4 times a week. We also have some, I believe, new staff members in PokeMMO, which just further shows, in my personal opinion, the growth of the game. They have been trying to expand the staff team pretty actively over the past year or so, and we see that here with a few of the staff members hosting these upcoming events. But there is the Golurk catch event we've covered before slightly, but I'm going to go over it every single time. The 13th of December at Saturday at 11 a.m. ET over in Dragon Spiral Tower in Unova. You can catch Golets and Alterias there, and the nature bonuses are on screen right now, and there's a chance to win a shiny Golett, save a bunch of Pokeyen on the shiny hunt, as well as get it like competitive. For those who don't know, hidden ability access Golurk is actually one of the best lead Pokemon. Ooh, that is so insanely loud. Sorry to the ears out there, but thank you for the subs, Research Bear. Holy guacamoles. Okay, for those who don't know, Golurk is actually hidden ability Golurk with the no guard ability. One of the best single encounter lead shunting mons in the game. Technically like the best, just barely. Fantastic Pokemon to get to win for free from an event like this, as well as you can get some free RP right before the Christmas event, which is coming up in like 16 days. That's crazy to me that we're that close. Next up, the Cacturn event coming up on the 14th of December, Sunday at 1 p.m. ET over at Route 228 in Sinnoh. You have 1 hour to catch Cacturn, Cacnea, Rhydon, Hippo, as many as possible in the hour. And then there's a nature bonuses of +5 for Adamant, Naughty, and Rash. And there is, once again, there's a lot of shiny catch event prizes recently. Haven't seen a non-shiny reward in a while, which is really cool to see during the happy holidays. We see Cacnea here, a beautiful shiny Cacnea. Not the most pragmatic Pokemon. I'll be upfront. I'll be honest. Cacturn doesn't really do a whole lot in PokeMMO. I believe it was used in like one raid one time. It's a decent mixed attacker. It has really high base attack and high base special attack, but then its bulk and speed are both lacking. So it's hard to really get it to function, but it was usable in one raid, like on like Trick Room, if I recall correctly. And I believe that the last catch event, not this one, excuse me, but the I think it's Ven or something like that. Let me if I can grab it really quick. Actually, the person who is hosting the Golett catch event, I believe, is a newer staff member. I believe Ven. Yeah, they have 183 posts, so it's still like a fair bit. But I wasn't following them on the forums. I try to follow every single staff member in PokeMMO to keep the tabs up on what's happening. So if you are newer, Ven, welcome. If not, my apologies for only noticing, now. I believe T-Wick as well is newer, if I recall. Maybe not new, but newer. He only has 19 posts or so, and he's also hosting this upcoming Miss Magius. I love the art for this. This Miss Magius catch event is super beautiful. I'm obsessed with his art. Friday the 19th of December at, what is that? What's the time? Is that 6 p.m.? Terrible. At 6 p.m. ET, it's my time zone, 6 p.m. ET, in the Safari Zone in Johto over at the forest area. You have 1 hour to catch Misdrevius, Abra, Bellsprout, Haunter, and Ghastly as possible with the mentioned species bonuses, as well as a chance to win a shiny Misdrevius really quickly here in this event. And then the RP is actually split up more evenly for this event. First place getting 500 RP, second and third and fourth all getting 500, everybody getting 500 RP as well. First place just gets that shiny prize. Now, I wanted to also show off the trade corner, a pretty under-visited area of the PokeMMO forums. I think it's a really cool place. You can shout out some really cool people buying really cool things over here. I love collecting retro PokeMMO Pokemon and older Pokemon like this, and it's cool to show people how people are actively collecting, how people are selling and things like that. I personally have like some 2012s and a pretty big 2013 collection. I love 2013 Pokemons in PokeMMO because that's the year that I started playing the game. So I have a lot of nostalgia. One of the coolest things is looking for your old teammates' names and like trying to find their old comps or Pokemon you even remember. It's a really cool, beautiful experience because the game is like large enough but also small enough, especially back then, to be able to try to find those things. It's pretty rare, but you can find them. But I wanted to shout out, this person is buying any 2013 shinies. I wanted to show off his collection, so shout out to Jesta. This is a very, very cool collection over here, if you ask me. I thought it was really cool. This is like a lot of 2013 shinies to own, a ton. And then next up, another person selling a bunch of 2013 Pokemon. This at first, like you said, this box is not that much, but you scroll down, this guy has so many. Oh my goodness. Sorry, boys. Woo! We're feeling alive. Holy shit. Get that up and let me get some tea in me, boys. Oh my goodness. That's how you know the throat is working. That's how you know you're breathing. It's how you know you're breathing air. It's how you know you're alive, how you're kicking. Nothing better than getting sick and blowing your nose through the night and, you know, having all these, you know, problems, whatever. And then as soon as you're not sick, appreciating just being able to fucking breathe clean air, being able to sleep through the night. It's a good acclimation breaker, boys. We look at the fucking silver linings. I'm honestly, I'm weirdly feeling good about it, okay? So we just tank the punches. As long as you tank the punches, you're good. Yeah. Stealing your health? Yeah, that might be it. I'm getting injured like the fucking team. Yo, actually, wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. Thank you. I want to thank Research Bear for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you. I didn't thank you enough, bro. Thank you, man. I really fucking appreciate it. Sorry you got an instant ad break by the way, Cyclone. I hate instant. I try to turn off instant ad breaks on Twitch, but if you don't play any ads, which I don't normally manually play ads, it will still do them, which sucks. I always say the pre-roll ads is what it's called. Pre-roll ads are dumb as fuck. Ads are an evil necessity. I'm lucky to have ads because it allows me to make all the content, right? But pre-roll ads suck. Why would you want to? Oh, how's Patrouski today? Let me go check in on his stream. Okay, I get hit with an ad, which is annoying. Or imagine a new viewer, like, hey, I don't know if I like this stream or not. Let me go check it out. Hit with an ad. Why would you not just leave? You know, like, I hate pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads are bad for the viewers, bad for the streamer. Like, they're bad for everybody. Pre-roll ads suck. So sorry about that. Anyways, let me sip my tea one more time and get back into the little intro. Ugh. All right, hopefully I saved the recappers from the coughing fit. I am quite sick, but you know what? That's okay. What's better to do on a sick day than play PokeMMO? The only thing that would be better if there was like a few inches of snow outside, maybe a foot, 1 to 2 feet of snow. That would be the only thing that make me a little bit happier. Anyways, this guy has so many 2013 Pokemon, including like multiple Shuckles you can see here. This is tempting. I thought it was a really cool collection. This is so many boxes, man. This like, let's go to the very top. This is like 3 boxes, 3.5 almost 3.5 boxes of 2013 Mons. That's, if you want to buy some, check them out. I thought it was a really, really insane collection. Yeah, and a lot of people are just getting sick right now. It's like, you know, early, that flu season type area, right? So anyways, next up, I want to see if it's still active. I was actually just watching it a little bit before the stream started, but it is no longer active. There was an NU tournament live, and I thought this got me fucking hyped up, dude. There was a Haunter in the finals, an Alpha Haunter in the finals of an NU tournament. That, dude, that got me hyped up. For those who don't know, not only Haunter, but Ghastly used to be an NU demon back in the day, and then eventually Haunter. Like, wait, you know, that's... Look at this. Here, let me show you actually in game really quick. But like, look at this. Not many games played, to be fair. This is probably not an accurate representation, but Haunter popping up. We see Eviolite Haunter popping up in NU. It is making me feel like it's 2013, 2015 all over again. This is really cool to me. Very cool Pokemon to see. The NU metagame looks honestly so interesting to me right now. It looks very bulky, but it's not... Like, it doesn't look stall orientated to me. I could be wrong. Obviously, I'm not actively playing the tier, but I see a lot of bulk, and I bet you it's a lot of balanced teams. I see, you know, with the screenshot. Let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit. We see like Golbat, Drudagon, Lantern. This is like the top team's like a balanced team, is what it seems like. Golbat, Lantern, Druddigon are all like tanky, bulky Mons. And then his other half of his team is like hyper offense. Sharpedo, Gallade, Sceptile. I don't know which of these players won, by the way. Congratulations to either. I don't know who did, but congratulations. And then the bottom guy's team, you know, we see that the tank Mons are like Melodic, Altaria, Steelix. It's like 3 tank, 3 bulky tanky, and then like 3 offensive. But then like Haunter, Cinccino, Toxicroak. There's some really like this is like the teams right now are really diverse looking and really interesting in my opinion. Just observing the NU tier. Next up, let's go about the PokeMMO Community Showcase. If you want to be involved in the Community Showcase, potentially get your achievements in game shown on the live stream, check out my Discord. There should be a channel called like Achievement or Community Showcase. Someone got their first ever shiny. Congratulations to I believe Tricova in game. Tricova in game got his first ever shiny. It was a shiny Smeargle, and this represents what like welcoming new players in Pokemon is all about, in my opinion. This person, his team was nice enough, was kind enough to like gift him some Leppa berries along the way to continue his shunt. Dude, I think that's beautiful. It's what like early Pokemon is all about, getting people into shiny hunting. It's not an activity for everyone, but if you can like convince someone to try it, they can fall in love with it. I think this is a really good example of that. Hopefully he continues. Congrats to him on his first ever shiny at 19,000 encounters. A really cool Pokemon to see. Next up, this is from Invictus Prime, who was also a 0.6% like top viewer of mine, which is fucking crazy. Thanks for watching all the videos, man. Secondly, they bred up a 5x31 OT shiny Nidoking. Not only does this take you actually hunting the Nidoking, which is really, you know, time consuming and expensive and all these things, breeding it up to 5x31 is ludicrously expensive, and it has hidden ability access. This is like a peak like dream shiny for so many people. Congratulations, Invictus. And then finally, this was a cool one. This is an Iron Man's shiny Vanillish. Iron Dead Pale got himself a shiny Vanillish at 30,000 encounters, almost on the dot. Came out with these stats, which is ludicrous, and its mild nature. So he got himself a wild Vanillix that he can now use in upcoming raids and Christmas. Wild caught shiny. PVM, PvP-ish usable on an Iron Man account. So fucking sick. Congrats to him. Really, really cool to see. That's it for the intro. Let's go jump into the actual gameplay and see what we're working on today. If you have any questions in chat, let me know. Let's go ahead and play this beautiful game we all love with PokeMMO. On screen. I saw a Fearow. Was that the... Okay. I was gonna go farm something else. One sec. Let me move some stuff around a little bit. Really, one sec. So I'm extremely sick today. I can try to mute for any coughing and stuff, but Hammer Balls have not been nerfed. Sometimes the RNG is just, especially on certain alphas. Sometimes the RNG is just rough. Good luck to you, dude. I do want the Alpha Guard. Yeah. I'm gonna go get set up for that here in a quick sec. Dude, I am with how crazy life has been and how rough 2025 is. It's making me fucking love and appreciate like the little. I love fucking like streaming right now, and I love life, and it's so dumb, but it's true. Like sometimes it just takes a break of acclamation to really appreciate things, you know. I'm gonna go grab this Alpha Gardevoir really quick. Hopefully you guys are doing okay in this holiday season. Much love to you all. Let me stir my tea around a little bit. Yeah, I was gonna go farm Sneasels, and we'll get over to Sneasels here in a quick sec. I think Sneasel is the last proper raid mod that I need, but we'll end up seeing for sure. Should pop. Well, now should I just catch this? Nah, I shouldn't. I should just keep going, but it's tempting. Wheezing? No, I'm okay. It's a PokeMMO. Dude, what's up, Tara? Happy to have you. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let me turn Xmas music down a bit. I want volumes to be at a good level for the alerts. We have those attack me things on Twitch. I did have to mute some of the attack me redemptions because yup, yeah, I did. Yeah, so Doctor, my stream did end up getting demonetized last stream because, which is crazy because it's like, once again, like 4 seconds or less of those songs, right? Lord Doctor, you would think it would be okay. But yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck, it would be kind of poetic to go like shiny hunt coughing on a day where I'm sick. That is kind of a good meme. What the hell? I just clicked a million things that weren't the right thing. I need a rock climb Pokemon. We'll grab this over the Kadabra for now, I guess. Sure. I mean, I absolutely adore shiny wheezing / coughing. Might actually be one of the best Pokemon to shunt. Yeah. No, it's super. I'm so sorry, Doctor. It's so lame. Hopefully, there's other things you can do that are fun. I'm really sorry about that. Or you know what? Maybe some other time I can re-enable it just for you or some shit. You know, I don't want you to feel like scum-assed, you know? Yeah, no, it's really lame that, yeah. There's certain, it depends on like the music record and stuff. Certain, like you play 1 second of certain songs, they will get you, and it's crazy. All right, we still have a repel active. Dude, I used to play Relicanth a bit. I love Relicanth. The head smash, the rock head smash king. Love me some Relicanth. All right, it is a beautiful new day on the Ironman account. I am officially extremely sick, so sorry if I sound a little bit nasally or I cough at all. I'm going to try to cut that out, but we have an Alpha Gardevoir catch today to start off the Ironman account. I actually don't plan to do my Jimmy run today. I'm feeling pretty good on Pokeyen, so I'd like to not have to worry about it if possible. My goal today, we might get to that if we have extra time, but my goal today is to firstly catch this Gardevoir and then actually stay over near this exact location. I was heading over to Route 216 anyway, so I was about to go farm some Sneasels. The last raid mon that I might need actually is a Sneasel, or / a Weavile, right? I do kind of want to go for Skuntank, but the more I've thought about it, the more I've asked myself, do I really want to dedicate a box slot on my Ironman account to a PVM Skuntank? It's not gonna really, I don't really care to use it in PvP. Like, it's only gonna be for like super niche raids, if that. Like, I don't know if I really want a slot for Skuntank. I might just try to not build, I might just not build one for like space issues, for PC space problems. So the Skuntank might get skipped, but the Weavile is pretty, a PVM Weavile, a strong, fast, dark, and ice type attacker like that. Weavile is just pretty irreplaceable. It's a really, really cool Pokemon. So I do want to go for a good Weavile, and it's actually also super important that I need very specific egg moves on this Weavile. It does need Icicle Crash, which is an egg move, which I did not know, so I'm really lucky I checked before, you know, properly farming for one, as well as Pursuit is an egg move, which is also be pretty important. And I could use this Weavile in both PVM and PvP. So that's our job for today, our work for today. Let's go ahead and jump into it on this little sick PokeMMO beautiful day. Slorts, yo, Slorts goes hard. Kenji, what's up, dude? Oh my god, wait, what the fuck? Yo, the golden tomato, it happened. Poggies, is that, wait, okay, I'm glad I lowered that to 1,000. That's kind of fucking, how long does it stay? That's beautiful. Why does it crack the screen too? Okay, I feel like I was waiting for an alpha. Thank you so much. You're fucking, I really appreciate the support, Doctor. Much love to you, dude. You've been really, really fucking generous, dude. I really, really appreciate it. Move this over here. I really appreciate it during the holidays, dude. Alpha Gardevoir, at least a Master Ball, a brand new player, not know. Yeah, dude, yeah. It's so easy to make that mistake. It's tough, you know? It's tough. Do I want to chip this thing down? I probably do. With like Garchomp. I just don't want to kill it ideally, but we'll see, of course. I'm just Quick Claw. I should be able to Dragon Claw this and not kill it. It shouldn't like one shot. Yeah, we can actually, if we don't crit on next turn, it's fine. Or if that was like low roll into super, nope, we're good. We're good. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try to mute where possible. I am full fucking sick mode where like I have TP on my desk to blow my nose. This was like triple the size or double the size. This was a big ass roll of TP last night before I went to bed. Sorry, it was TMI. I think it's like the flu. I think it's just like light to medium. I don't know. I don't get sick very often. Have a nice day. Yo, what's up, Drizzy? I'm excited to play some PokeMMO today, dude. What the fuck? On the Breloom death scared the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Lord Doctor, thank you for the streaming goat. Thank you so much. That's a great question. This is a fantastic question. Hey, Patrouski, am I missing out on only having English selected in game? Am I unable to see Chinese listed Mons on the GTL? No, you shouldn't be. I don't believe so. You should not be missing out on Pokemon listed on the GTL. It's a great question though, but you will be missing out on like global chat or trade chat if you care about that. I have all languages on in Pokemon because I think it actually is really important. I have used Google Translate at times to do certain trades or to, you know, get certain things or certain prices. I think utilizing, I've talked about it before, but I'll say it all the time, right? PokeMMO is an extremely international game. Being multilingual is an insane asset in this game, and being willing to use Google Translate, insane, you know, not perfect, but an insane asset. It's a really beautiful thing, in my opinion, to try to have all languages on. But if you're not the most social person, it's not gonna cost you that much at the end of the day. But for certain niche things, it is nice. I always talk about how, like, during Shiny Wars, a big reason Field Team 7 was able to take home the win was because they were able to buy Dittos from Chinese players, and they had, like, otherwise they would have ran out of supply from other regions of the world, that's how many Dittos were being consumed, which is just crazy. So great question. Congrats on the deer skull, man. Hell yeah. That's a huge, like, how much? That's a big vanity, man. Yeah, 8.5 mil, bro. That is a huge accomplishment. Help that nose. I love showering. Sorry if you guys hear the that's gross. My apologies if you hear the nose. I love showers. I took a shower before the stream. Almost every day I take a shower before the stream and after the stream. I love showering, and then usually one before bed. I love showering. I know it's people, but oh, it's so bad for your skin, or oh, please don't. I don't wash my hair 3 times. Don't worry, you know, things like that. But like, I love showering. I love it, man. If that's my vice, if my vice is showering too many times in a day, I'll take it. I'm gonna do a little blow. Give me. Well, wait a minute. Hold up. Blowing my nose, you goofballs. Well, hold up. You guys are so goofy. I get you. Monka? Bro, there's some fucking good ones hidden. He's vaping. True. Me with a Benjamin. Me learning. Okay, we just caught the Alpha Gardevoir with a Dream Ball on turn 7. The Iron Man luck continues. Bold Nature could actually be relevant. Let's see the stats. I've seen a lot of double 31s, 31 defense, 31 speed def recently on alpha catches. I'm pretty happy with that. Male nature, or male gender, I'll take it. Thank you for the emote, Lord Doctor. That is a totally valid catch. Let's go ahead and now head back to the PC, heal up, get our synchronized mod. We're going to be using Adamant Synchronize, running south, and looking for some Sneasel catches. Double defense, I will take it, dude. Yeah, no, I am gonna be fucking. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna fucking itch my nose. Okay, I'm sorry. It's true, man. It's the human experience. Okay, I'm not better than anybody. I'd be blowing my nose, you know. Let's grab this over this. Go full heal. Need to drink my tea before it gets colder. This guy's name is awesome. Lizard Scholar. Dude, there's some really good Pokemon names. Like, there always has been, but especially now after that. Like, how recently was the name reset? Or the name, like, release is probably the better word. It was pretty recent, you know? Move my TP over here. Also, I don't know if anybody noticed it. I'm in love with this new plushie. This is a new plushie. Also, I'm in love with this new plushie. This was one of the advent calendar presents my wife got me. It was off stream, but I don't know how she found this. She said she can't find it on the internet again. It is hard to find shiny plushies in my experience of Pokemon, and I'm not even I like shiny Cubone, but the green on this, I'm obsessed with this. I think this is a sick plushie. Shout out W Wife, obviously wife guy, Keck W. It's a new plushie that'll be permanently in the background on stream. He's chilling back there. One of my new favorites. I love shiny plushies, man. Before Shiny Wars, yeah. Makes, oh dude, that's, ooh, yeah, a shiny Relicanth plush. Holy, That's a does she crochet research? That's amazing. I would love to, man. I wish I enjoyed crochet more. Wife mention count, I know, but like she's also just been so amazing like during this time. She's been like, we've never been, yeah, I don't know, anyways, cringe. Dude, fucking hell yeah, player. That's amazing. That's also like the best endorsement you could get for like every raidmon being built. Call it knitting. Fuck, that's, yeah. So I love knitting, but I'm not a huge crochet guy. Crocheting feels harder to me. It feels more, but like it's one of those things. It's pretty rare to find someone who knits and crochets, from my experience. I like learned, I wouldn't say that I know how to crochet. I recently like tried to learn from YouTube and I did like a line, but that was it. And like I was like, I prefer knitting, you know. It's interesting. It's one of those like, there's like, it's like fucking, I mean, I'll say it, bro. It's like the Crips versus Bloods of fucking yarn crafts, bro. You know, I'll be upfront. Like knitting versus crocheting, you do one or the other. You know, you rep one or the other. It is not, yeah. Gardevoir is not female only. Mine was male. Great collect. That's one that I wouldn't remember, you know. Dude, that is one of the most exciting fucking days, Blaine. Much love to you. Just you'll do great. Like that's so unbelievably exciting. Man, that was one of the most nervous days of my, that's amazing, dude. I'm fucking so happy for you, dude. West of True Xerix. Bad time to wear Ravens merch. Hey, you're not wrong, and that's why it's the best time, okay? That's why, I mean, you know what? When my boys are in the trenches, that's when they need my support the most, okay? I still love Lamar with all my heart. I still love Mark Andrews. I believe in him. I believe in the whole team, okay? I believe in the whole squad. It is what it is. It's been a crazy, you know, it's been a rough season. No, I think this whole NFL season has just been like so unexpected. Like nobody could have predicted. Yeah, let's go Ravens NPC. I felt like you, dude. After like a year and a half, dude. Congratulations, Mikey. That's exactly what it is. Congrats, man. Broncos, dude. The Bears are like 9-4. It's crazy, dude. No, is that true? Who was it, La? Ravens O-line suspended. Ben Cleveland. Damn. 3 games. That's not even that bad, which is kind of crazy. Hey, man. Our fucking O-line was so, bro probably had to do the job with 2 men, so I get it. Not that he should have cheated. It, you know, when fucking we need to have Pat Ricard and Mark Andrews on the field, both blocking for Lamar because our O-line is like struggling. I don't know, man. No wonder our guy was trying to take steroids to get an extra boost. Holy shit. Not that that's bad. Shouldn't do that. That's cheating. No. What's up, GDG? How you doing, man? Look at the snowstorm. Sneasel. Just Sneasel today. We got Synchronize Kadabra on the docket. I don't know if it's worth to sport first there. Panthers fan? Yeah, how are the Panthers doing? I had a friend in middle school who loved the Panthers, and I always like, it's cool. I love connecting, like, most teams you like, in my opinion, like I think back to a friend or someone that I knew that loved them, you know? Do you like pho? I love pho. It's pretty like basic. I don't have a whole like, I've had a lot of different pho places. There's a pho place next to my house, which is my favorite place. I love it so much. This is actually pretty good. Ooh, this is weird. This is my first catch. This is actually quite good. I'm gonna go for a few more catches. It's just silly to end this soon, but like female Sneasel, naughty nature, which I would be happy to Everstone and keep. 30 speed IV. The only problem is I would need so many Everstones to like carry over the naughty nature multiple times, but I also have those Everstones. So it's like, that's weird. This is a tough one. I almost just want a bad Sneasel as well. What egg group is Sneasel? This might be one of those weird It's like one of those weird situations where you actually prefer a bad Pokemon to start because you need egg moves. And egg moves just, you have to do multiple breeds to get those. I'm not sure how difficult that's going to be for Crash and Pursuit, but carrying over those egg moves is going to be more complicated if you have a good IV Pokemon. So it's actually better to start with like a shitty IV, like female Sneasel, and then just, maybe I will just try to make this one work. I'm going to go see how we breed over Crash and Pursuit and get back to you guys. I'm going to see if that's just enough. Let me double check. I'll check the Panthers record. Let me check that really quick. Those are 7 and 6. Are the Ravens 6-7? God damn it. Are we officially 6-7? 6-7. Yeah, the Ravens are the meme number. That's fucking cursed. What cuts of meat do you like in your pho? Now, that is an interesting question. I always go with the house pho, which has fucking everything. My wife always... I like tripe in my pho. My wife memes on me. I like tripe. I like the eye round steak. I like the... any like tenderloin. I like the little bit... I think pho meatballs are generally not great. It's probably the worst cut of meat at pho specifically. I mean, I like the glaze, Brucey, but yeah. I mean, we've had our, I don't know, you know, no relationship is perfect. We've had our problems, don't get me wrong, but like how you truly build a good relationship is how you conquer those problems, right? Do a bow cut. This is gonna be both of these nuts in your mouth. I got you. No. Both of these, it's both. Nope. Does not count, Kyle's. That was a long one. Dude, oh, maybe I'll ask my wife if we should get pho tonight. Because I'm sick. It's kind of the perfect, but we're trying to save money right now. That was I liked the levels. The levels you had. It's one of the best ways to do a D's nuts joke is like, you know, teeter it upwards. Okay. Icicle Crash Bulbapedia. We're gonna check what Mons in the field A group can learn this. Swinub and Piloswine. Okay, I might just go stop there. It's a long way to get back here, which sucks, but that's okay. Let's go put this away. This over here. Grab this. Does Piloswine also get Pursuit, or do I need to do another breed? Because that would suck if I have to do like multiple breeds. Does Mamoswine / Piloswine get Pursuit? So they get Crash. Search for a dark type. We see Knockoff. Do not see Pursuit. There's also Beartic. Beartic gets Icicle Crash. We can use that to breed over. Does Beartic get Pursuit? We see a few dark type moves here. Show me Pursuit, please. Nope. Okay. What are we up to? What's up? We're looking for spot. My wife is a big spring. Yes, that's actually real as hell. Vietnamese spring rolls. Yes. No, that's so fucking real. The mod to show the natures is from the custom strings I use. I'll link that to you ASAP. One sec. Yes, I am working on some Xmas raid mons. Right now, I'm specifically looking for a field egg group Pokemon that learns both Icicle Crash and Pursuit, but I don't know if that exists. So we're just checking. I have to breed it onto my Sneasel. Okay, what mon learns Pursuit even? How do you get Pursuit on Sneasel? Wait a minute. Can you? Eradicating Linoon. Okay, so this is gonna take multiple breeds, is what it seems. Okay. Pursuit Bulbapedia. Alrighty. Yeah, chat's got it. You guys are fucking smart at the video game. We show it on All right, so I'm trying to find a field egg group Pokemon that both knows Icicle Crash and Pursuit, and I don't believe that there is one. So I'm looking over at Bulbapedia. Here is the list of Mons that know Icicle Crash. I think we're going to be looking for a male Swinub, Piloswine, Mamoswine, Beartic. Yeah, one of those 3 Mons, I believe, with access to Icicle Crash. And then for Pursuit, we're looking at Rattata, Raticate, you know, Primate potentially. So I'm gonna have to do multiple breeds. If I want Pursuit and Crash on this thing, it's gonna take multiple breeds, so it is gonna be, yeah, looking for a worse Sneasel is actually better. I might not even Everstone the nature here. We're gonna see. I might just play this sloppy and then just breed the stats up later on so we can make sure we get everything, all the egg moves we need from the start. Yeah, I'm Smeargle. I know. I appreciate you guys trying to help. I'm just trying to. Smeargle can learn anything, right? Yeah. It's not a bad idea to like. That kind of, ooh, that's okay. You do make a good point. Okay, you do make a good point. I'm not going to do this for this breed specifically, but Lolo Berga in chat said Smeargle can learn both. It's actually kind of genius on an Ironman account to stock up on good IV Smeargles and breed all of your like field egg group, not all, but like a lot of your field egg group breeders onto female or like onto Smeargles, because then you can teach them whatever egg moves they might need. So that's actually like kind of like long-term planning, like hyper endgame Ironman, having your field egg group breeders specifically on Smeargles, like all the IVs, is kind of genius. That's kind of a good, like, that's actually, yeah, that's actually, I don't think any Iron Man has proposed that yet. It's kind of galaxy brain from Lolo. Like, and Xerix saying it's smart also makes me be like, okay, whew, that is a good idea, because Xerix is very fucking good at Iron Man. Like, it's really been cool to see how many people are, you know. I think Crash is the best ice move, I would say, for, I could be wrong, but. For Weavile. This is a fantastic question. What was this about? Patrouski, am I missing out on? Oh yeah, that was about the. Okay, yeah. I gotta sort my clips really, really quick. I think most things were Iron Man, but let me double check. Also, I'm in love with this new plush. This was one of the. That is stream. Okay, that's stream recap. Okay, pod. Glad I checked. Well, now, dude, it's so easy to forget stuff like that, dude. Okay, let's get rid of this for now. Let me see what I have in my boxes. Let me see, like, Icicle Crash, Swinub. That's like a proper memer. That's too much. Philo. Okay. That's kind of too much. Do I have like a Beartic or a Cubchoo? No Beartic. Cubchoo. Okay, that's good. We have some Cubchoo breeders. Okay. And one that's male. Okay. Again, I'm so sorry for the coughing. Let me actually here. My apologies. Excuse me. Okay. As I suppose distribution this game, and also we have loaded dice. So Icicle Crash is really good. There's use for Icicle Spear as well. Special multi-skeleton sash. Ooh, wait, that's a good. Wait, I'm using this for PVM. Oh, you could. I guess you could do both. I guess my logic would be. That's a great point, Spidget. I'm not used to loaded die. It's a newer item for me personally. It's a great point. He's saying Spidget's the PvP king, right? He's like, Icicle Spear, yes, is a wider distribution in the game, but we also have access to loaded dice, where Icicle Crash is like a really good move. Typically, Icicle Crash was the move for Weavile, but there are arguments for Icicle Spear, it seems like now. However, on that moveset, you have to use, what's it called? You have to use loaded die, where you can't use focus sash, which was traditionally the move you would, or the item you would see on Weavile, which is really important, but to let it live because it's so frail, right? So there's a really good argument of like, I think the best way to play this is just to breed the egg move onto it of Crash, and then be able to choose between, okay, do I want to run it in PvP? Do I want to run loaded die on it? Do I want to run focus sash? Like, as long as I breed the egg move onto it, I can always take the egg move off later on and then put it back onto if I need it. Once you breed the egg move onto a mon, it'll have like a little egg button, like a little icon over here. Let's try and show you guys an example. My Metacham should have that, I believe. Once you breed an egg move onto a mon, you can always reteach it, which is really important. right here. So you can see my Medicham has the egg moves, Shadow Ball, Calm Mind, Bullet Punch is, Bullet Punch. So even if you take Bullet Punch off of this Mon, you can actually reteach it, which that's really important. So having it just in case you need it in the line is super, super huge. No, dude, it's fantastic. Yeah, this is like, it is mostly for PVM, Spidget, but I like to, I like to make my Mons multi-use. On an Ironman account, I do want to make as many of my PVM Mons multi-use and PvP as well, because it's so important for PC space. No, it's just a fantastic question and conversation. Who would have thought? Okay. Spidget, this is like, so there's no way if you saw this, I'd be so impressed. Did you see the NU tournament finals today? I just so happened to check it out and I was interested. Someone was running a fucking Haunter, and maybe that's like more normal, but I was hyped up, bro, because like back in 2015, Haunter was like an NU metagame Pokemon. And before that, in 2013, Ghastly was an NU meta Pokemon, and like Haunter was like UU. But it's so fucking hype. I'm so hyped to see Haunter. Yeah, I'm so hyped to see Haunter being used in NU. Yeah, it's at 6. It's obviously the stats are really low because it's early in the month, but this got me hyped up. This was very fucking cool. The NU metagame looks super interesting right now. I'm curious your thoughts, Spidget. Once again, just outside looking in. I don't play the tier, so it's not like an actual representation of how it feels, but outside looking in, it looks bulky, but it doesn't look like stall to me. Like when I was watching, I actually have a screenshot. When I was watching the finals, where it's like Tanky, so the top team, Tanky Druddigon, Volt Switch, Balti Lantern, I'm guessing, Balti Golbat, and then you have 3 like hyper offense Mons like Gallade, Sceptile, Sharpedo, right? I'm assuming Speed Boost Sharpedo. And on the bottom, you have like tanky Mons like Melodic, Steelix, and like Altaria is like kind of bulky, but not like a, whatever. Depends how you run it, I guess. And then you have like more offensive Mons, Toxicroak, Cinccino. Like these teams are really interesting. Like, wait, I also didn't even realize both of these teams don't share a single Pokemon, right? That's fucking sick. Like that's... The NU metagame looks really interesting. Yeah, dude, I hope it's fun. I hope you enjoy Spidget. I would love to relearn NU. So that's like the Damp Rock Golurk. Oh my god, you're stealing my heart. Like NU is fucking, I love NU, man. I love lower tiers. It gets me hyped up. Okay. Okay, we have a Cubchoo. Okay, we have the Cubchoo. So what I can do, put a few of these Mons away. I can grab this Cubchoo, and then I can brace the speed on my Sneasel to 30 and brace the Cubchoo's. I need to make sure I teach it Icicle Crash first. But I can brace the attack, brace the speed, and then it'll leave me with a pretty good Sneasel. I'm gonna make sure I name this to make female. Yeah, hell yes, Bidget. Make female. And then okay, next up I need a Rattata though. If we're gonna breed it up along the way, ideally I have a rat that's like, let's check the other options actually as well. So there's rat has pursuit. I probably have a rat, like does this thing might get pursuit, but it's missing the 31s. Well, okay, let's say I'm Everstoning. How important is there's gonna be Alakazams in your box? Oh, that's for a great question. For synchronize. What if so many Alakazams in your box? Great question. It's for synchronized Pokemon. Now, I dedicate this. It's a good question. Like, how many slots? I dedicate this many slots to synchronized Pokemon on my Ironman account because that's how important it is. Especially on like an Ironman account, you want to do so many catch events. Catch events are your only way to get RP, or one of your PvP tournaments and catch events, but one of your only ways to get free RP on, or earn RP at all on an Ironman account. So having those synchronized mons, especially on an Ironman account, is super important. I recommend main accounts trying to get like a level 50 speed EV train synchronized Kadabra of every valid nature as well. You don't need every nature, like things like gentle and lax almost never come up, but like almost every nature like has a use. Things like jolly, you know, adamant, bold, impish, like there's gentle, we even have that, but it's not really used that much. Rash, sassy, naughty, mild, careful, like almost everything is used during certain catch events, and just certain, like I've been farming for Pokemon recently for raids, and I've used my synchronized mons a ton while farming for my Weaviles, my Vanillix, you know, what other mons did I farm yesterday, my Torqual, my Poliwhirl, things like that. Great question. Yeah, slacking does get, let me, I want to check for, does this get pursued? This might actually just be perfect, but no, it's missing nature. But here, this potentially could be it. Let's pull it out if it gets pursued. I might sneeze. If I sneeze, chat, you gotta dodge. I'm warning you. Why are the only rats coming up? Fucking Patrats, my brothers. I love Pokemon. You're in the right place, dude. What's up? Then Mankey and Primeape as well. I'm gonna cough. Let me mute for the cough, the coughing content. I just started PvP and I lost with every match. Help me, please, dude. PvP is really hard in Pokemon. I do have a beginner's guide, so I always say I have a beginner's guide. Beginner's guide to PvP PokeMMO, and if you're, you know, it sounds like you're someone like, I think this guide is going to help with most things, and I think it can help with a lot of beginners. Once you want to start like going into tournaments and like getting more next level, I do recommend checking out PvP content creators, people like Spidget, Smooge, AFC Adino. There are a lot of other like amazing PvP like specialists who are gonna know a lot more than me, you know. But if you're a beginner, I think this video is going to teach you a ton of fantastic things that will help. I think sometimes it's funny, like I think I can be a good teacher for hardcore beginners in PvP, but then anything beyond that you need a specialist. And I think it's the same thing with like, I don't know if I'm that good of a teacher for like beginners in PokeMMO or in with like shiny hunting. It depends. Like the more you learn something, the better you get at something, the harder it is to relate to the new player, and the harder it is to explain concepts to a fresh player, because you expect them to have the knowledge that you have to some extent, right? I have found that over the years, like I have to balance like how much I know. Like if you learn too much about PokeMMO, it will genuinely be hard for you to understand what kind of content to make for people and how to answer their questions and things like that. It's funny, like I definitely will end up seeing a lot of end game like veteran Pokemon players get kind of frustrated because sometimes I'll make a mistake, or I'll make a video that's like not what's it called, for them, like for newer players instead, right? And dude, I'm guilty. I did the same exact thing in RuneScape, and now looking back, I have a lot more empathy. There was a content creator in RuneScape who like uploaded like a thieving guide, and they were off on the XP per hour by like 10 to 20k XP per hour, right? And I was, as a big like hyper hardcore RuneScape player, I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? It's your job to do this and you got the numbers wrong. Like I was like, so like, I'm really disappointed, you know? And looking back, I'm like, what a fucking loser I was. Like I'm looking back, I'm like, it was not like, he was just making helpful content for people, and it's taught me a lot to make guides myself, and just like, mistakes are going to happen, and you can correct them in the comments, and you should always try to correct them, don't get me wrong. But I was at one point that hardcore endgame dedicated player for a game that was like grumpy at the content creators for not always being 1000% accurate or making like the best endgame content. But you have to realize like most content is just made for people trying to get into the game, you know, and that's the reality of it. And it's a tough, it's been a weird thing for me to discover, I guess, you know. Sorry, I'm checking for breeders here. I need nature, ideally. You might just have to make one or some shit. I do not have. There are a lot of field aid group mons that learn Pursuit It. Like this is much easier to do this, I guess. For 3 months? Yeah, fuck. I haven't seen that video, but I heard about it. I love Bouffalant. There are so many. I mean, it makes sense. But only Zorua. Okay. I probably just make Eradicate or some shit. I have some rats. I have this Patrat. Can Patrat get it? I didn't check. Maybe it can't. That would suck. Oh, that would actually kind of stink. I just assumed it would. It's a fucking egg move for Patrat. No. That stinks. Okay, that goes back into these boxes then. So I just need like a Rattata or Eradicate. Okay, I could let me move this over here. I need to make sure I have everything before I start these breeds, if that makes sense. Okay, I need this. I need to fix this. So we need to get rid of this. Go field egg group. I guess it depends on what nature this rolls. Okay, we'll have to just go from here, I think. You're goated, Spidget, for working on it, dude. Going for complete Pokedex can, it just person dependent, you know. It can feel like a slog at times. I enjoy it at times, and sometimes it feels terrible. It just depends, for sure, for me. I'm sure for most people. Reading Hitmonlees. Like, do you have a specific... Do you guys pull your tea bags out of your tea when you drink them? I don't do that shit. I just leave that shit soaking. Is that unhinged? I should have a... I'm drinking a tea. Yes, the fuck? I feel like you're missing out on flavor. What's up, Rick Riley? I gotta take it out? I believe I do have a good crook. I want it's lonely or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't need to be adamant. This is perfect. Much love to you, Rick. Okay. Okay, I thought this Sneasel was going to be complicated. I'm glad I kind of did my research because it looks like it's going to be complicated. I do have a Cubchoo, which I can go ahead and level up until it learns Icicle Crash, I believe. We'll have to see what level it learns it at. Let's go double check. Or if I have to like TM it or something? That'd be weird. Does it only get when it evolves? Let's see. Okay, so when this evolves in a bear tick, so in 6 levels, this will get Icicle Crash. So we're going to use this male breeder to breed with our Sneasel. We're going to brace the attack IV here, brace the speed IV on our Sneasel, let the nature randomly roll, and then I have to also put Pursuit on this ideally. I don't need to worry about Pursuit, to be fair. Pursuit is way less... Pursuit's decently important, it feels like, for PvP. That would be my guess for Weavile. I'd really like to get it if possible. I'm going to try to... It depends on how this nature rolls. If the nature rolls well, I can use this Rattata breeder for, which would be fantastic. I have to make it male, to be fair. So we'll have to fix this Rattata breed either way before we can really finish this. But this will be a good first step. So let's go. First things first, go XP train this Cubchoo until it learns the Icicle Crash move. I just got to take it step by step, boys. All the research and planning. Just eat the teabag at that point? Bro, I might, bro. You guys don't eat the teabag after you're done drinking it, like a little crouton at the end or some shit? Why not, man? Dude, it's so... Yeah, dude, Spidget is so real. Like, it is so... Spidget can tell me his thoughts. I've always thought that, like, if you queue up for PokeMMO PvP... I feel versus, like, this is my anecdotal experience. If I go queue up for PokeMMO PvP versus if I go queue up for... Who's in the streaming cap today? Pod. If I go queue up for, like, Pokemon Showdown, my Pokemon Showdown opponents at like base elo versus PokeMMO at base elo, the Showdown players are going to be so much worse or so much easier. Like PokeMMO is so specific. People who are playing it are already like more specific. They're more dedicated. Like the odds of you playing a Pokemon MMO probably means you're older. It probably means you're more mature. It probably means you're more cognitively there. It probably means, you know, all these things, right? It probably means you take the game a lot more seriously. You have a lot more free time, or a lot of time you put into video games. That equates to a very difficult, in my opinion, like a very competitive is probably the right word, competitive PvP player base, you know? Why is every normal thing you do unhinged in some way? Hey, caught, brother. What can I say? It's the little Patrouski flair I put into it all, Clarko. Sometimes you eat your tea bag. Sometimes, you know, it is what you eat, the kiwi skin. It is what it is, man. You eat the shrimp tails. I had a shrimp ring recently for Thanksgiving. I ate the whole thing. Ate every last tail on those little fucking water bugs. All right. I'm gonna cough again. Fuck. Dude, I have enjoyed green tea. Has been a really nice caffeine like replacement or whatever. It's still caffeine, but you don't need a caffeine option. What's up, Nick? I can't believe you snuck in that fucking emote, dude. What's up, Nick Shark? I'd have to double check, Dead Pill. I'm not totally sure. I need to so I need to focus for. I'm getting a little too distracted. I love mint tea I love mint so much. My favorite herb, I guess. Yeah, or in Britopia, do you guys say herb? We say herb in the US. On Showdown, there's too much better here. PokeMMO, you could queue top 100 for your. Yeah. Obviously, I feel like I could be wrong. I feel like a good way to put it, Spidget, is like the base level opponents on Showdown are probably more like fair and equal, and then like the higher elo you get on Showdown, the high elo on Showdown is probably more competitive than on PokeMMO, because it makes sense. People are you know, just spawning in teams like their full focus is PvP and getting better, you know. Herb is an age? Okay. Good to know, Clarko, that you're supposed to pronounce every letter and every word regardless of. That's good to know. True. All right, that's a dumb bit. Correct. Okay, I kind of hey, you gotta respect the consistency. Leveling up my Cubchoo. That's what I literally got distracted. What the fuck am I doing? Okay. Leveling our Cubchoo. Re-amplifier on, I guess. Put this away. Level 100. Okay, could be good. I'm just gonna go do it at Poliwhirl. I could do it here. It's a little bit faster, but like it shouldn't matter. I just need level 37. What are you breeding? I'm trying to get a Icicle Crash and Pursuit Weavile. No, dude, of Agathia. Yeah, good luck. That's the only way you have that chance is by checking, you know? So like, I really respect people. I feel like I lost hope a bit on my main account after a bit. Like on my Iron Man, I go for every alpha, right? But on the main account, I hardcore respect people who go Shalfa check every alpha, because the only way that's ever gonna happen, you know, accidentally or whatever, is if you give yourself that chance, right? I feel like on my main account, I got really lazy after a while, and I was just like, I fucking don't care, you know, which is lame, you know? That's like, that keeps, don't let people, like, that keeps the fun and magic alive. Of the magic of PokeMMO, especially shiny hunting in PokeMMO, is that something of astronomical odds can happen if you, at any point, you know, if you open up those chances. Everywhere those these, yeah, for sure. Super players here. That's so fair, Spidget. Yeah, no, super fair. Spidget been talking about like the difference between like Showdown PvP players and PokeMMO PvP players, and that sort of difference in queue. Spidget said it's easy to write off PokeMMO players. There's a lot of good consistent players here, just like on PokeMMO Showdown, or just like on Pokemon Showdown. I wish I queued into them more often. Yeah, dude, I was doing the I'll be honest, I didn't do it on, I did it off stream, so I did already check this, but I have something called the frags test, the frags theorem, which is if you check the leaderboards in PokeMMO, you will almost always see a player named Frags in the top, here he is, in the top 100 of at least like one tier, sometimes multiple tiers. This is Frags. I believe Frags was like the winner of like the first big PvP tournament in PokeMMO way back in like 2012, 2013. This guy has been one of the best PvP players in the game consistently for over a decade. His name is legendary. He might be like the #1 legendary PvP player in Pokemon, at least for old heads like me, but he's definitely up there. It is unbelievable how often you can like check the leaderboards and like you'll almost always see him every month up in the top 100. It's just for some tier, it's crazy, sometimes multiple tiers, but I think right now he's just rank 18 in the world in OU, you know, no big deal. It's just so it's consistent as well. It's crazy, dude. What's up, JW? Look at his win rate as well. His win rate in the amount of games he played. Does he have the highest? Oh my god, what the fuck is this guy running? Do we have a team build for Mr. Dak? What the fuck is he's running stall? No, don't tell me that. Don't say that. You're trolling. That's not real. Don't tell me that. Lie to me. Just pretend. Why are you streaming today? Wait, am I not supposed to wait? Am I not supposed to stream today? Why'd I get nervous for a sec? Am I not supposed to stream today? Uh-oh. I gotta blow my nose. One sec. You're sick, Goofy? Bro, I'm a fucking streamer. If there's any job you can do while sick, it's streaming. Holy, bro, this is like the most. I'm not out there in the fucking freezing cold building bridges, dog. This is like the like. If there's any job you can do while sick, it's fucking this motherfucking shit. Okay, let me blow my nose. One sec. Fuck, this is Pat's Michael Jordan flu game is so fucking good. Yeah, like that's the same level of no Tally, of course. I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing on her. Of course. I'm not gooning. I'm blowing. My god. Why okay? It is gooning becoming so normalized as a word is disturbing, but also pretty fucking funny. Like it is a really funny word. Like it's funny that like, oi boss, like you and your goons, like you know, like a mobster's little sidekicks. Oh my goodness, Spidgeotto.
Did you guys know they let you prime sub on mobile now?
Hold up, I'm sorry. You can actually steal $5 from Jeff Bezos's pocket, yoink, and then put it into mine? A humble small guy. Oh, I'm so chilly. Oh, could I please have some more Twitch primes? Could I please get some more, sir? Oh, a humble little I need to like use all the buzzwords. An itty bitty small local homegrown organic content creator. Dude, I should be doing that. That's unhinged. I hate when people use buzzwords for like support small blah, blah. That sounds mean. I love supporting small business when it's good. But you know my rants on this. You know my memes. I do kind of hate. I'm gonna be honest. And I've been consistent. You could go back to my stream VODs when I had 12 viewers, and I would say shit. I hate when people say like support small streamers. Watch streamers that are entertaining. That doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. Is it not like, I don't know. There is some, if I'm charitable, like, should you maybe consider dropping your Twitch Prime? If you let's say you watch two different streams, one has 12 viewers, one has, you know, 70K. Should you consider dropping your Twitch Prime more on the 12 view? Maybe, but like only if you really like them equally or something. I don't know. It's one of those things. Stretch break. I've only been live for an hour, bro. I'm cooling. But thank you. We'll ruin the word goon. We'll have to see. But edging a common word, yeah. It is funny to go outside and your IRL friends are saying like goon and edging. You're ill though? Yeah, fucking ill in the head. I'm sick. True. Good point. Good point. What was this clip? Yeah,
Sick
no, super
nasty
fair,
at
especially if you're talking about,
PokeMMO.
like, the difference between like showdown.
Shut up, Video Patrouski. Cringe. Video Patrouski. Cringe, cringe, cringe. I'm cringing. How am I not in the water? What am I doing? Level 37 Cub Chew coming up. Cringe. Okay, what'd I miss? Do. Pretty sure he's running the stall with Umbreon and Trick Rotom. That is okay. I'll be honest, and this is probably, I need Spidget to tell me it's a skill. It is a skill gap. I think Trick is my least favorite move in all of Pokemon PvP. I think it's so fucking lame. I think Trick just, as someone who loves predicting, and I love predicting and I love predictions, Trick just so often feels like such a gamble. I don't know. I'm really not I don't know, dude. I beef with Trick. Not out of great logic, but I beef with Trick, okay? I'm not a fan of Trick. Locking someone's Pokemon out of moves because you just hit the 50-50 coin flip, at least kill me. Skill issue? It is a skill issue, but like I'd rather get fissured than get tricked, I think. Should I watch my loving husband stream or Secret Lives of Mormon Wives? It depends. Are you drinking dirty soda? Do my Mega Pokemon to a Trick. Trick fails. You can't do my Mega Stone. Ooh, that's okay. That's cool. I can respect that. All right, there is the evolution. Took a few hordes, but not too shabby. We should get Icicle Crash here. Hopefully, if not, we can hard scale it. There we go. We got it, though. We don't have to waste hard scales. Thankfully, that's huge. Male item? Oh, so you have to, like, no, okay. So you have to not use a fucking item to be able to trick, like, counter trick? Like, I don't know, dude. That feels fucking lame. I don't know. Once again, I just don't. Once again, I'm not trying to make, I'm not over here, like, yeah, I don't mean to be up here like I'm a PvP expert and here's my, I actually think Trick should be removed from the game. Like, that's not at all. It's the opposite. I'm like, hey, I'm a big dumb lollipop idiot. Like, I just don't like playing against Trick. It make me mad. Grr, like fucking caveman noises. I'm a male hater. Yeah, I can't see that being, yeah. Do. Bad bullshit though, yeah. Is it Alpha Gardevoir? Yep. Spawn should be still up. We got her Bear Tick. Okay, let's go do that breed and see how it comes out nature wise. It could just roll the nature we need. I didn't even think about that, to be fair. We could just be the luckiest fucker on the planet. Or wait, do I have a different option? Wait, I think I'm cooked. Wait. I think I have a better, I almost trolled. I think I have a better option. Let's head over to the daycare. I might be able to just finish this now, but I need to make sure I have a do you like pizza? Yes, hesitantly. Are you gonna say like a pizza does dick or some shit in your mouth? What are you gonna, you can't just be asking if I like pizza, because everybody likes pizza. There's got to be a follow-up. Nah, low. I'm gonna sneeze. Watch out. Dodge. I warned you. I warned you. I'm gonna sneeze again. I gotta fucking crash out 1 second. All right, we saved it. Which is better, Domino's or Pizza Hut? Dude, you're asking me to pick between the two titans. I love both. I don't like Papa John's. I'm not a Papa John. I'll have to try it again, but I'm not a Papa John's boy. So I had Pizza Hut growing up, and I have a lot of nostalgia for Pizza Hut. I love Pizza Hut because of that, and I always will. Domino's is probably better. I only had Domino's as an adult, and I was like, why the fuck were we not eating Domino's? Like, Domino's is so good. The seasoning, the Parmesan and the garlic on the crust. Anybody who's like, one of the easiest red flags is anybody who's against, if you're anti-frozen pizza or anti-chain pizza, like, chain and frozen pizza might be one of the best like taste per price per like comparison to like any authentic or higher end thing. Like, it's really like, it's a really good option. Like, frozen pizza and chain pizzas are really good. I'm a big fan. Personally, I'm not a huge New York style pizza guy, just a personal preference. I used to be a lot more inflammatory, let's say, about that opinion, but I've grown to just respect my fellow equals and respect, you know what, if you like New York pizza, more power to you. It's just, to me, it's, I'd rather take, I'm a Detroit style pizza guy with the crispy edges, a big deep dish. I would go Detroit style pizza or Chicago style pizza over, I would go almost any style of pizza. Actually, I would go New York style pizza over Italian style pizza. Italian style pizza, or like a margarita pizza, might be my least favorite. There is a Naples, is it Naples pizza? The original, like, is that Neapolitan or whatever? I don't know if I've had enough. I don't know if I've had enough. I don't think I like Neapolitan pizza, but I don't know if I've had enough to really have a take. Pizza's all fine. You gotta share yeah, that's called living life, though. Like, from an objective standpoint, you're correct. Like, you can like whatever food you like, but also it's a lot more fun to fight over arbitrary things based on our personal opinions and what make us a human, you know? I think we should be, the world should be fighting over food and movies and media, as long as at the end of the day we know it's not that serious and we're all just sharing our own personal experiences, what make up our life and our experiences, right? Now, if people are starting wars over it, yeah, if we're getting, yeah, that's where we gotta, you know, have a conversation. But hopefully we all know we're just like, I'm just, you know, I hate olives. I want people to love olives, because otherwise, what a boring world that would be, you know? I love pineapple. Good example is I love pineapple on pizza, you know? But a lot of people, I understand why you wouldn't be a fan. Even down. That's so fair, and so, yeah. Pizza is just, I haven't traveled to Texas. I'd love to. I love Indian pizza. I've had a lot, actually. There's a lot of Indian pizza places here. Let me see if this is a chain or just I think it's just like a local spot, so I can't talk about it. There's some good. I think pizza is awesome because you can do fucking anything with it as long as you qualify. I do understand, like, if I was like, hey guys, want to go get some pizza for lunch, and then I took you to like get breakfast pizza or dessert pizza, you'd probably be like, what the fuck, dude? I thought we were getting pizza, you know? Like, as long as you qualify, hey, do you want to go get some Indian pizza or some margarita pizza or some fucking, you know, pizza's awesome because, you know, Chicago deep, like, as long as you qualify what type it is. I think there's a lot of, like, it's, you know, I think qualifying is important. Like the gas station, I have not. I've heard, so I actually applied to work at the call center for Casey's, the gas station, back when I was applying, before I made it as a content creator. I was applying to jobs, and I applied to Casey's, and they never got back to me, or I got rejected or some shit. Giga Chad. I love pineapple on pizza. It's one of those things, I adore it. But if someone told me, you know what, I don't want a fruity, sweet explosion on my savory, you know, bread and tomato thing, I'd be like, okay, that makes fucking sense. I love it, but it makes a lot of sense to me why people don't like it, you know? Pineapple on pizza is one of the funniest things to me because there's a lot of things I like to have hot takes on. Pineapple on pizza is one of the most boring ones to me. I totally, vehemently understand why people don't like it as a big pineapple on pizza enthusiast. There's a lot of cool fruits. I've had like apple slices on pizza. There's a lot of cool fruits you can do on pizzas. Thank you, Brazy. I appreciate it, dude. Much love to you, man. Okay. So if I breed this bear tick with this, and then I brace, if I actually Everstone this and don't worry about the speed, I need a, field A group, 31 speed. I need this. Field A group, 31 speed, but I can also learn pursuit. Wait, this might be it. Wait. This might work. This gets pursuit for sure. If this does not get pursuit, I'm going to crash out. There's no way it does. I'm pretty sure it was on the list. There's no way. There's no way you don't get pursuit. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? You're literally Purloin. You're literally a dark type. Okay. Okay. That's kind of goated. We might be done. That's actually sick. Okay. Okay. We might have it. We might actually be fully good. I do need to go ahead and go level up this Purloin here in a quick sec. Level up until Pursuit, which it learns at level 15. But the plan is I'm actually not going to brace the speed on my Weavile Sneasel. I'm going to Everstone it. I'm going to attack brace my bear tick, and that's going to make the breed look like this. Ignore the gap in this clip, chat. Shut up. If you're watching live, you get the behind the scenes experience, okay? Where this will come out, Naughty Nature, 31 attack guaranteed. Make sure it's female. Have that Isolate Crash egg move. And then I can go ahead and use this male Purloin with 31 attack, 31 speed. Brace the speed on this. The 31 will cross over with both the ones that were guaranteed. And then I Everstone the Sneasel again. That's going to leave me with a double 31, 31 attack, 31 speed, Naughty Nature, Icicle Crash, and Pursuit egg moves Weavile. And I don't really care about defensive stats on a Weavile at all. Even in PvP, it's just such a frail Pokemon. It's not really going to live a whole lot. I'm not worried about it. So this will be a perfect Weavile for both PVM and PvP. I'm pretty excited for this. It took a while, but that was a lot of planning. That took a lot of planning and a lot of puzzle solving, but that's what the Iron Man is all about. I'm going to go ahead and go through with this breed. I'll see you guys with the egg hatch. And while we're waiting for the egg to hatch, I'm going to head back over to Johto and do a little bit of XP training, get this Purloin up to the right level that I need it to. It should be around level 15. Woo! I be yapping, dude. Might shock you guys. A 110 turns in randoms PvP. Oh my goodness. Sometimes you just get dealt the like. I hate when I see like Jump Fluff. I love Jump as a Pokemon. Hate it in randoms. It's always like really stall orientated. Hype for Half-Life 3. I saw memes about it, but I haven't. I would love to replay. So I've actually never embarrassingly played through all of Half-Life 1. I've owned Half-Life 1 forever. I actually just bought Black Mesa recently for like $5 to try to hopefully encourage me to play through it. I've played through Half-Life 2 multiple times. That was like, if you were on Steam back in that era, like I owned, back in the day, I bought like 3 games. It was Portal 1, Counter-Strike 1, and like Team Fortress 2, and then Half-Life 2. So it was like 3 to 5 games you would own, you know? That was back when TF2 was, you know, 10, it was a pay, you know, you'd pay to play it. Back when Counter-Strike 1 was, it was all like 10, 15 bucks or whatever. Yeah, I really want to play through, because the story, I love this. I played the start of Half-Life 1 like 10 times, and I just never, I don't know why, I never have like continued on the storyline. I played with like the reactor explodes, you know, so many times. I just have a hard time getting past that. I would love to replay. I replay Portal 1 and Portal 2 every few years. I feel like I'm kind of cranking the old, you know, classic horn, but like, I think Portal 1 and Portal 2 are arguably 2 of the best games ever made. I think if you're going to introduce someone to video games, I think Portal 1 and Portal 2 are one of the best, you know, starts. What the fuck? I'm sorry. It's like the literally first 10 minutes of the game, Brazy. So sorry if that's a Half-Life 1 spoiler. Genuinely, my apologies, but you're probably kind of memeing, but like, I don't want to, you know, spoil. No, I know you're, yeah. I assumed you were memeing, but I think it's a fair, you know, I don't know. I'm pretty, when it comes to spoilers, if someone's like, what the fuck, dude, spoilers, there's two ways you can react. You can be like, oh, come on, dude, stop being a fucking, you know, punk about it, when this person's feelings were just hurt, you know? Or you could be like, oh, fuck, my bad, I didn't mean that, you know, my bad. Like, it's just always easier to, just take account, even if it's like, I'm a big fan of like taking over accountability, you know? It makes your life easier. It makes you have more control, or at least feel like you're in more control over things. Like, it's just, I think it's a better practice, as dumb as it is, you know? I played the stream and I fell asleep. Yo, what's up, Blento? PokeMMO, what's up, random dude? My bad isn't, dude, it's fucking busted. I've said it forever, like, if you are dealing with like a toxic teammate in like League of Legends or Overwatch, and I can speak as someone who has used this to disarm toxic players, and as someone who's been on the other side, I've been toxic, you know? If I'm flaming someone, my jungler in League of Legends who just like did a shit gank, and then my jungler goes, oh, my bad, dude, I will immediately be like, I'm a piece of shit, you're perfect, you do whatever you want for the rest of the game. Like, I will do a full 180. Sometimes in dumb, like, where humans are dumb, like, sometimes we want to know that someone knows they made a mistake, and that's not always right, because like, I don't know, it's one of those weird things, you know? We got pursuit, huge. All right, it only took one horde to get pursuit on this thing, so we already have it. Now it's just time to go ahead and wait for the egg to hatch. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about the new league. I'm sober off league, so I'm good. That's kind of fucking, yeah, hopefully that works and isn't like BM, Danny. You spam it to your opponents. My fear would be people like spamming it to their opponents after killing. That would fucking trigger me, bro. If someone's spamming I'm sorry after killing me 1v1 top lane, I would go 0-6. I would crash out so hard. I'm gonna be so real. Just teammates? Okay, that's good. The red heart is a new Twitch extension that I've installed. It's a way you can pay bits and throw shit at my screen, or like fuck with me. You can attack the streamer. I can show you an example here. Let me try to get it loaded up. It's a fun, engaging way to like use bits, so it supports me as well as hopefully it's just fun and good memes. Excuse me, I'm waiting for like the day like I get a shiny or some shit and someone like goes crazy. I'll try to like, you can hear, I'll show you some examples. Like, I made tomatoes 25 cents to make it like one of the cheaper, like just fun ones to be able to like spam. But here's a bunch of tomatoes. Like, you can fucking do like raw, just dumb shit. These are all like the super cheap ones. You can throw shit at my screen. There's also like dynamite. You can blow me a kiss. Oh my god, why was that? I don't like that at all. There's jump scares, like the air horn and stuff. It's just another small interactive meme part of the stream. I can throw up this horrific sheep. We could do the Titan jump scare, the AOT. This shit's pretty fucking huge for the for the meme, dude. Just a fun little meme, that's all it is. Just a fun little meme. They don't stack though, so you don't get the like, you don't get the happy song if you do 10,000 bits via that, or you know, for example, right? Hello, yo, what's up? Is it Ogwin? Sorry if I butcher your name, you can yell at me. You have permission to make fun of me if I got your name wrong. Assuming Ogwin. Okay, we should be good. Let's go. Our egg is hatched. This is male. Okay. Our egg is hatched. Let's go grab it from our incubator. I mean, no way. No! I guess, okay. No, that's expected. No, I'm an idiot. Wait. That was such an embarrassing. That clip was so embarrassing, I have to delete it. You guys get to see it because you're watching live. I thought that I randomly rolled the naughty nature, but I just fucking everstoned it and I forgot. I'm just really dumb. That was so embarrassing. You guys get to see that live. You're welcome. Okay. Ha ha ha, you buffoon. I mean, yeah, it is, dude. A streamer being stupid? What? Who would have thought? The jester literally the online jester of the current generation did something dummy and silly willy. What the hell? My mind is blown. Me when the jester acts stupid, or not even acts. What's up, Rumel? What's up, dude? All right, here it is. Our Sneasel hatched. Here's the final breed. 31 attack, 31 speed, pursuit, icicle crash, double egg move, naughty nature. Here it is, boys. Another PVM and PvP Pokemon added to the Iron Man account permanently. All that's left after this is hatched is going ahead and actually EV trading, SP trading it. We have a fair bit of Mons. We'll probably move over to EV trading, SP trading after this one hatches. We have a fair bit of things to go train up today. Yo, Pat, I bred a... No, you did not. I bred a 6'7", Ivy Pokemon for my friend's birthday. Dude, that is such a... We're going to look back at that Pokemon and be like... Not even remember... You know, yeah, 10,000 hours, by the way. That's crazy. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Drank all my tea. Do you think it'd be beneficial to build every team? It'd be beneficial to build every team for upcoming raids right now, but your videos make a bunch of Pokeyen. Definitely, yes, right now. This is a great question. Yeah. This should be a great quick question. Pat, do you think it'd be beneficial to build every raid team right now prior to raids coming out, or make a bunch of Pokeyen right now and buy more Pokes when needed each day? I think building every raid team now is so much more important personally. Nobody really knows for sure. Generally, PVM Pokemon and good IV Mons like go up a lot during events because people are, you know, don't prepare ahead of time. Preparing ahead of time is always cheaper, and you'll be able to use it for years to come. If you build the Xmas raids for this year, it's not just for this year. You know, you'll be able to use those same Mons most likely next year or in other activities, other events, other raids where the Pokemon, the species cross over. You know, a lot of PVM Pokemon in Pokemon are just used for so many different activities, and we're still kind of in the early stages, in the early beta testing of raids in a lot of ways. Once they add ideally permanent raids and things on the line, like you can't have too many PVM Pokemon. I think the biggest thing is when you're a newer player, it takes a lot of time in Pokeyen to make those PVM Mons. So I get it, you know, it's really tough. But it is kind of like you're investing in yourself, you're investing in your account, and you're building down the line. And there's not like, it's hard to make a PVM Mon to where it's not worth it. You know, it's almost always worth to have at least one species of a PVM Mon that can of like almost any Pokemon in the game. There's just so many uses, which is really cool. I think one of the coolest things in Pokemon is like how many Mons get utilized and become meta in raids because of the unique mechanics. Dude, what's up, Inky? Okay. Whew. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mamoswine. I mean, they're yeah, Mamoswine and Crocodile. I mean, some of the biggest PVM Mons, absolutely. Or like even like Typhlosion's used everywhere. Like, there's so many uses for PVM Pokemon. Like yeah, absolutely. Like I have this Escavalier build. It's not amazing, but like it has come up and like as a bug type attacker in raids under Trick Room or Steel. You don't often need that, but. I'm really looking for, I mean, it's hard to have too many thoughts on Pokeforce because the game's not like out yet, but I've played all the betas that I've been able to. I'm really excited for Pokeforce. I really look forward to Pokeforce. I think I'm a really big thought process guy. I think thought process is like so fucking important. And I think the Pokeforce dev team has one of the best thought processes, if not the best thought process I've ever seen in a development team. And I mean that as like very, very high praise, you know, like I think all the people working on the game and all the thought process, and I'm obsessed with, yeah, Alicia and Jack and all the people just working on that game. I feel like they just have amazing thought process towards balancing, and I'm really excited for Pokeforce. I just check out my wife at work. Me DMing my wife on Discord when I should be talking to her in Twitch chat. Heck W. True, Danny. True. I really like Gen 1 and Gen 5. Those are my two favorite gens. To be fair, when I think of like liking Gen 1, I think of Fire Red and Leaf Green, which are like Gen 3 mechanics. So I think that's important to, you know. Fire Red and Leaf Green. Gen 5 is Unova. Fire Red and Leaf Green are like where I started playing PokeMMO. I respect Gen 4, like I just, it's really telling. My two favorite regions are the two favorite games that I owned growing up. You know, I didn't grow up very well off, right? So like I got two Pokemon games growing up. Me and my brother, we got Fire Red and Leaf Green when we were like 6 to 8 years old or some shit, and then we got Black and White when we were like 10 to 13 or some shit, right? So we got two Pokemon games growing up each or whatever, right? And those are my favorites. So like it is nostalgia. I'm not gonna sit here, and I do love those games. I think they're great games, but there is inherently some nostalgia attached. The first time I ever loaded up a Gen 4 game and I saw the like intro of like the leaves or whatever, the flowers like falling or some shit, that shit was gorgeous. I get why people fell in love with Gen 4. The graphical jump to Gen 4 was stunning. Yeah, I haven't played Black White 2, which, yeah, I didn't play. So I found PokeMMO around the time Gen 5 was out in the world, right? And from there, I was just never going back. Like, PokeMMO is just, why would I ever play any traditional Pokemon game when I could just play PokeMMO? I know it's weird for a lot of people. Like, for me, PokeMMO is just so much better. I just love it so much. It's funny we sit here and we critique the game all day and we're so harsh on all these things, but like, I don't know what I would do without PokeMMO. Like this, like there are other things I would go to, but like, if PokeMMO didn't exist, if the devs didn't do what they do, there'd be nothing like this. And like, there's no other Pokemon MMO is even close in my opinion, you know? I've heard amazing things about Black White too. I just haven't, yeah. All right. Sorry, excuse me. Okay. Let me put, we're gonna go Eevee train. Actually, my Pikachu. This can go back over to breeders. I'm gonna train attack and speed, so we'll go this. What else needs attack and speed? Not a whole lot is kind of the meme though. I'm like out of Mons to Eevee train, which is wild. Yeah, like I'm like that's so weird. But sure, I guess it is what it is. Should I just check like 20 plus attack, 20 plus speed? Like over my whole boxes? Like, it's so weird. I think I only have like 2 months. Why is this here? Blissey, Alpha, Bold. What is it doing here? That's a breeder. You're in the wrong box. You're in the wrong box, buddy. There you go. Okay. Do 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 do. A do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think this is all I have to Eevee train. Do 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 do. Ah, what's up, Toaster? Happy to have you, dude. Where's your boxes? I can't tell. You might be memeing on me. I literally can't tell. But either way, I appreciate it. I'll get memed on a little bit. That's okay. I do want to rebreed this. I don't like, that's not finished to me. This could get Eevee trained and be used in PVM. Yeah, I'll do that. It's not like amazing, but I love this. This Skarmory is literally named like fix. One day, please fix this. I don't have a good Arcanine. Maybe I just do this. Okay, sure. Okay. And then I'll have like a Breloom in the back and get some like a Catching Mon for a certain shiny or some shit. Okay. Or our Sneasel is hatched. I try to get a full inventory of a bunch of Mons to Eevee train. I honestly don't have a whole lot. Like my main Mons that I'm actually Eevee training here are just going to be the random Poliwhirl that I caught recently, as well as the Sneasel. Really proud of both these Pokemon. It'll be 252 attack EVs and 252 speed EVs. And then I am going to go ahead. I just have these Mons in my boxes, and it's one of those things like this Osmoril is naughty nature, 31 attack, 31 speed. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and EV train this just in case I need to use it in an emergency situation as a high level water type raid attacker, but I kind of doubt that I'll need to. It doesn't have edge moves. It's not perfect, you know, but I'm just, if I'm going to be EV training anyway, I might as well, sort of situation. Then I have this Growlithe, which is 25 attack, 28 speed, you know, like this is realistically a breeder at the end of the day, but I'm going to go ahead and EV train it just because I can. You might as well EV train as many mons as you can. It slows things down a little bit with text, but like not really. When you're EV training, you might as well do as many mons as possible. So we're just kind of out of mons to EV train, which is kind of a good thing. So let's go start our attack EV training. I'm going to go over to Nidorino today in Kanto. Okay. Dude, after 30 encounters, congratulations, Milo. What the fuck on the Suicune? Zebstrika is sometimes usable in raids. Like, sometimes you do need, like, that fast electric type attacker. I would say yeah, sometimes. After this, I'm going to challenge myself to beat both. Maybe I'll fall. Maybe if they add more 6-star raids with limitation of no Pokemon in any team of the 4 teams having more than 50. That's fucking cool, Danny. Like, that'd be a sick. That's awesome. Dope breeding. I breeding for profit. It's really tough right now, I feel like, as a main account, but I feel like breeding for profit was one of my favorite. I'm going to go taunt over something here. I think I might actually. I almost never have taunt mons. Yo, what's up, Shay? I'm running out of mons to train. It's like, you know, it's a good problem to have. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick, fellas. Give me 1 sec. You know what? While I'm cam down, I'm gonna go grab a quick sody. I'm gonna be like 1 minute or less, fellas. I'll see you guys in a quick second. All right, we're so back, boys. The EV training continues. If you guys have been, if you're enjoying the vibes, if you've been enjoying the stream, if the content has been helpful and you can afford it during the holidays, going above and beyond, supporting via YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, gifted subs if you're feeling like fucking Santa Claus today or some shit. And then PayPal and Venmo donations. If you want to throw an egg at me, you can do it for like 25 cents or some shit. Any support goes a really long way and is super appreciated. I gotta ask, you know, it keeps the lights on, allows me to be here, and you guys make that difference. So thank you so fucking much. How important do you find bulk IVs for raid mods? It depends on the Pokemon, but I would say generally they don't matter. Like most, it depends, but most raid Pokemon, most raids, you're just dying. Most raids, your Pokemon aren't living. Like, and then there are certain raids where, like, if a Pokemon lives, it's actually bad, because then you can't go to like your Heal Block Mon or your Tailwind Mon on the exact turn you need it to. So like, yeah, Altaria is kind of right. Like, specifically for raids, bulk can often be bad more often than good, I would say. I kind of agree. Sometimes if you want to dual use a Pokemon in both raids and PvP and PVM, sorry, excuse me, like that can be, it's okay. Like, I'm not saying if you have a 5x31 adamant Garchomp, you don't need to like make a shitty one to not have the bulk, you know. I wouldn't go that far, but bulk is often unnecessary on raid mons and even a hindrance, weirdly, you know. You often want your Pokemon to get off damage and then die. You can bring in the next mon and be on turn order. Oof. Show him who's boss. Ah, fuck. Hey, that's me picking on level 30 Pokemon. Show him who's boss. God, the power trip. Local streamer going on power trip, bullying low-level Pokemon. Just trying to enjoy their day. Hashtag livestream fails. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The Xmas prep is going much better than I expected, I can say. I'm really shocked at how well this has gone. Shocked at how fast I was able to like scrape together a lot of these raid mons. Dude, even just skipping my gym rerun today was really nice. It like, I guess I could speak on, not everybody likes to do a gym rerun. Don't get me wrong. And it's one of those things like, if doing your gym rerun is going to make you burn out, make you not want to play the game, maybe it is better. You know, today like, it was better for me to just skip it, you know? Oh, I should have a ton of videos on my channel that cover tips, Blento, if you're looking for like tips. If you have any specific questions, let me know, obviously. But in terms of just you've probably already seen this video, to be fair, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to assume. More of like a, I don't want to link you a thing you've already seen, you know, type situation. But in terms of general tips, I mean, this is my go-to. Oof. Christian, what's your prep video? I would like to your opinion on the top 3 must-have Pokemon for Christmas in terms of importance, like the Gothitelle for Halloween. Do you like what do you want to do, like for raids or for just general activities? For raid, you just need so many Pokemon for Xmas raids. I don't know if there is a top 3. Like you kind of just have to have like 25 raid mons prepared. Like it's Xmas raids are just tough. There's a lot of them. It's kind of like an ender game kind of content, you know. But you can do it with like not the best IV mons, like Daniel was talking about earlier, right? Yes, this is my Ironman account games. I'm happy with how far it's come, you know. No, so generally for raids, I would say there isn't a top 3. I have so in my raid prep guide, right? I'd go over a full list. I would just, and I'm sorry if that's if you have a different question that I can hopefully help with better, let me know. I don't think that there is a top 3 like raid mons to prepare for Xmas. I think it's just too there's just too many mons that you need, you know. It's kind of like being like, oh, what are the top 3 car parts you need to build a car? You just need a lot of you need a lot of parts, you know. You can't really skip out on anything, you know, or it won't run. In my opinion, you know. So far, dude, fucking I'm honored to hear it, Games. Welcome, dude. I'm currently recording I have episode 24 coming out this weekend, and I'm currently recording for episode 25, so just be careful with any spoilers if you care about that. I still think it's cool, like even if you watch the live streams, you like spoil like where the account is at, it's still cool to like see how it got there, and like so there's so many thought processes and like things you have to learn on an Ironman account from scratch, or like, you know, do things in a unique way. Like we just bred a bunch of egg moves onto a specific upcoming raid Pokemon that like that was a really like thought out process, you know. If there were like a certain mon that could do multiple raids instead of some that are only needed for like 1 to 2. So the problem is I don't know if that the Halloween raids, there are way less of them and they're way easier. The Christmas raids, there is like double the raids almost, and they're like 50% harder. I'm trying to be like, I don't think there is a list of like, oh, you only need to build like X, you just need to build a shit ton of raid mons for Xmas. It's a lot harder for the raids. Now, if you're looking to just do general activities and not raids, I think where the fuck am I going? Hello? I have a video coming out on that soon. I have a video coming out this weekend on a quick beginner's guide of like similar to like for Halloween, I did like, here's 3 Pokemon you have to build to make a ton of money during the Halloween event. And I'll have a similar guide for that. What's the board? Those are always the most common. They are, but you're just not going to be able to do like, if you, let's go check my spreadsheet, right? Like if you, or my guide, if you only have the firefighting type team build, you're going to be missing out on so many raids, right? Let's go see. So yeah, if you only have firefighting built, you won't be able to do Raichu. That's number 1. You can do Stantler. You won't be able to do Chimecha. That's 2. You won't be able to do, let's see, if you don't have ice type mods, you won't be able to do Engrowth. That's 3. Fire type probably do, you probably can do Vanillix. If you don't have, yeah, Togekiss needs electric types and ice types. That's 4. Gardevoir needs a ton of specific stuff. That's 5. Salamence needs a ton of ice types. That's it. Like, so like you're like, if you only have the fire and fighting type teams, you're only going to be able to do half of the raids of the Xmas event. Versus in Halloween, if you have the fire and fighting type teams, you could do like all of them except for 1, right? Xmas raids are just harder. I don't know how else to like say it. Xmas raids are just harder and require more. It's the main activity of the event. And I recommend watching my guide, and you just can't really skimp. You can't skimp on as much, you know? Yeah, I'm curious to see. I did not enjoy that activity, but I'm curious to see how the Starmie Scavenger Hunt will be this year. Yeah, dude, okay, that's, what a nice comment. That's what I aim to do, games, and what I love to do, so that's fucking hell yeah, dude. That's like the best feedback to hear. If you have any questions about the Iron Man, I'll do my best to try to answer. Great question. You can find female Charmanders in the wild, but they are significantly rarer than males, which is why you're probably running into that problem. I think female Charmanders are 12.5% chance versus like males are like 88%, right? Yeah, 88% versus 12% essentially, right? It's a big fucking, you know, like 1 in 10 Charmanders is female basically, and they're already like rare to find, you know? What's up, Beggy? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I can't recommend enough. Yeah, so someone was asking about like, Patrouski, what's a list of like a small list of Pokemon to be able to do the Xmas raids, similar to how I did a video covering like 20 Pokemon to build for Halloween. And in my opinion, you probably could maybe do around 25 to like 30, which is still like, you know, like a pretty big list of mons, right? But like, you can't stimp as much. There's way more Xmas raids. For Halloween, there was like 8 raids. For Xmas, there's like 14. So there's like almost double the raids, and the raids are like 50% harder, and you need a lot more variety of Pokemon. There's not really a list that I know of like a really small amount of mons to build. You kind of just have to build whatever was needed last year. It was like I have a full raid prep guide. Xmas raids are going to be a lot more difficult. They're going to be a lot harder. They're going to be a lot more required. You can't really skimp on them as much as Halloween raids, in my opinion. We were checking, like, if you had the fire/fighting type teams, like both of those 2 raid teams for Halloween, you could do like almost like, I think all but 1 or 2 raids. You could literally do almost all the raids with those 2 teams. For Xmas, you could only do like 6. I was just checking my documents or whatever. You can only do like half, like 6 to 8 out of the 12 to 14 raids, right? Depending on how many they do, right? So you can do so much less if you only have those 2 raid teams. You also need like dark type raids and dark type raid attackers. And what's the other one? Electric type raid attackers are way more important. Ice type raid attackers are really important. I cover all of this. Please check out, you know, if questions are awesome, but if I have the answers in videos, check those out. My Xmas raid prep guide is very detailed. I put a ton of work into it. Check that out if you're curious about what you need for the upcoming Xmas raids. The rules are pretty, there are like some stipulations, like certain niche things, but the general rules are pretty simple. It's just no trading, no GTL are like the really simple, cut and dry. The nicher stuff is like no trade evolutions. I can't trade for evolutions. Can't buy RP. No unofficial tournaments. Unofficial catch events. Has to be official only. There's some nicher stuff, but I'm gonna cough and sneeze a ton. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Sorry, we physically reset. Okay. This is a fantastic question from Gim28. Since you've played the Iron Man for so long, like 6 months or so at this point, what are your favorite activities that you miss doing on your main account? And then what are your favorite activities you didn't do while playing your main account, and what's your least? So the thing that I miss the most on my main account is just shiny hunting, the ease of shunting, the like, because you have way less time on an Iron Man account. So like, yes, you can shunt on an Iron Man account. You can't really lepa shunt as much, like nearly as much. It takes way longer. Like, look at like my processing of all the Pokemon, all the things I caught, all the items I got, all the goodie bags. The processing of all my stuff from the Halloween event took like 30 to 40 hours of gameplay. Like, processing all of my rewards from the Halloween event took so long, and I had to do all of that before I could get back to shiny hunting or do what I want to do, or even like preparing for the I haven't now I'm just preparing for the Xmas event, you know. So like, you have less free time on an Iron Man account inherently. So I do miss that on my main account, as well as the thing that I love that I get to do on the Iron Man account that I couldn't really do efficiently on the main account is catching Pokemon. I love catching Pokemon. I love the gameplay loop of catching Pokemon, and we've talked about it a million times. Catching for profit is not as ideal anymore. I can't remember the last time on my main account where I ran back and forth. Like, catch events are fun. When you reach hyper endgame on a main account, most catch events aren't worth doing efficiently. They are fun, but they're not worth doing efficiently, and that feels really bad, right? So like, I love on an Iron Man account, all catch events are super efficient. It's your only way to win RP. So catch events are like super efficient, super encouraged. Catching Pokemon for breeders, always efficient, always encouraged. I think that like basic Pokemon gameplay loop is just really fantastic to have back in my rotation. It's really important. You know, that was a great question. That was a fantastic question. You can get complete Pokédex without trading. All the trade evos are catchable. So I completed my Pokédex right on my Iron Man account without trading. It's harder. And that's the point of the Iron Man account, you know, like it's harder, but it's a good question. No, there's nothing. It's a fantastic. No apology needed. We snaw. Sorry for butchering your name. I recommend level 80. I think level 80 is generally the best spot to be at. I think level 80 is generally what I want here. I'm trying to think if I need this poison jab or not. I think level 80 is generally the level you want to be at, because certain raids, every raid needs at least level 65 or higher, but certain raids need higher than that, need level 80, and then some raids will need level 100. And if you level up all of your raid mons to level 80, you can always like last minute level them up to 100 if you need to. It would suck, but you can do it. You should try to level as many as you can to level 100, at least like the super ones that are used for like Jirachi raid and stuff. But generally, I think level 80 for all raid mons is ideal. The super lower level raids only need level 65, but then as you go up in the stars, the difficulty of the raid, the level you need goes up. I think 80 is just the perfect like middle ground / like start, like not starting point, but you know what I mean. Like, you save a lot of time by not leveling every mon to 100 and stopping at 80, but then you also have enough time to level any mons from 80 to 100 if you need them, if that makes sense. Yeah, but like, so ability patches are actually one of the most like planned out, one of the most important, crucial, limited resources on an Iron Man account is the patches, because you can't get more, you cannot get more, right? Like, the 5 ability patches that you get and you pick are the 5 ability patches you will have for the rest of your Pokemon career, unless they add like Gen 6 or some shit, right? But like, or a new way to get them. But as of the current game's mechanics, you have 5 ability patches, and that is it. So it's really, really important on an Iron Man account to pick your starter Pokemon based on that information. Oof. Dude, you're a fucking beast with that, Beggy. Good luck to you, man. That's sick. What, like, Pokemon... Do you have, like, an egg group or a Pokemon that you farm the most, Beggy? I bet Spinda is probably decently up there. Maybe? First ones you started with? That's tough. My forehead's getting... I need to, like, turn the fan on in the winter. Spend on Whismer. Okay, I'm proud of myself for knowing Whismer makes a lot of sense. I have most of my patches. I used one patch. I used one fire patch to get myself a hidden ability access Charizard for raids, which was super, super important on an Ironman. A big goal for an Ironman account. All right, that is attack EV training done. Look at our Poliwhirl, our Sneasel. Things are looking good. Time to move over to speed. I might switch out my Mons as we move over to speed. We probably have like our Vanillix and stuff can be speed EV trained alongside our physical attack. Saved, question mark, saved, question mark, saved. I was fucking coughing up a lung. I was coughing up a lung between the F anyway. So honestly, it was they perfectly timed it to make me not cough in your guys' ear to any extent, to some extent. We're so back, boys. No, if anything, it fucks up my... Oh, like the total street... True, Brazy. Nah, my Streamlabs just does a little quashy-washy sometimes. That's okay. So we're speed EV training. We could go... I really don't want to go Rapidash. I'll throw up if I have to go... Let me just go like Linoon. If I get a shiny Rapidash, I will puke a little bit. We're so back. We're so back. Thank you guys for your patience. Fuck, normally I'm getting warm. I'm sick. I've been cold. It's been cold. It's fucking winter. Tech W, but I'm out here actually getting warm, which is so I'm fucking not feeling too well. Huh. Crazy concept. Can you guys believe this? Yeah, this is not finished. I forgot about that. Dude, true, Rumel. True. No, I didn't see the meme, Gribbles, but I can't imagine you made a bad meme about it. It's probably a good meme. Can I see the meme? Absolutely. Like it is, yeah, absolutely. You have to put in the like. I know people are gonna say like work Omega Law when it comes to content creation, but it's a lot of like hours. It's a lot of work, yeah. But absolutely anybody can. Yeah, it's not too late. It's never too late to like become a content creator in almost any space. It just requires a lot of consistency and a lot of work, and it's tough. I always say it's really hard if you have a fucking 9 to 5. If you have a job and then you come home to do content, my fucking heart goes out. I'm really lucky. Like I've been doing content since I was fucking like 13, right? It's like I've just been doing this for a super long time, in different ways and stuff, right? I've been streaming. I've been streaming for like 14 years. Yeah, yesterday, true. It actually is too late to the app. Oh my god. I've been streaming for like fucking 14 years, you know, and it took a long time for me to find success, you know, so, and it kind of, you know, in different ways and different elements and different spaces and different games. Half your life. I fucking love it, dude. I really do. Like, I really do. It sounds really dumb and cheesy, but I genuinely do feel like it's my, well, what's it called? Like destiny to be a streamer. Like it was just so put that like, oh, I could have been a doctor or like a fucking war vet, like some cool shit. Like, no, I'm just meant to be a fucking streamer. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. I saw the bald Trowski doctor. I got you. Sorry if I'm, yeah, didn't call you out enough for it, but I saw the bald Trowski. I was a little distracted, but I saw the bald Trowski. Oh, excuse me. Yes. No. Sim. Yes. So that's like, yeah. The best way to become a streamer is like by not trying to become a streamer, or like I became a small niche RuneScape streamer because I watched so many RuneScape streams and I played so much RuneScape and I just loved the game, where I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna throw on some streams, and people would recognize my name from in-game, whether they would like run already rooftops with me, or from like RuneScape competitions, or from other Twitch chats, and they would click on my stream because they recognized my name in the community as just someone who loved the game and hung out. And like streaming is a lot more genuine than people like smell disingenuousness from like a mile away. If your goal when it comes to content is to blow up and get popular and make money, you will not succeed almost every time. If your goal is to help people and to like make entertaining content, or like you have to, it's kind of like you don't open a hardware store to like make money, to like maximize your, you know, you open a hardware store because you love building things and you love like someone coming in your store and being like, hey, what hammer do I need for this activity? Now you might get a job at a hardware store because you need to pay rent, you know, don't get me wrong, but like I do think with content, you have to love it or it's just not gonna stick. You have to be doing it for the right reasons. It's done. I wake up every day like asking, and sometimes I forget, you know. It's only recently where I'm like really remembering, where I'm like, I wake up every day and I hope like asking myself like, how can I help a new player today? Like, how can I? And it's really small things, but I don't know. That's what's meaningful to me. But I really appreciate the offer, Tally. Potentially, I'm not quite there yet. What's up, Keeney? Good luck to you. If you need help on your Elite Four, let me know. We have some things that we can help you with, but good luck, good luck. Is the fire team enough for the Xmas event? To be totally honest with you, no. We were actually just talking about that. If you have a full fire and a full fighting raid team, like two of both of those, right? You will only be able to do like 6 out of 14 of the raids. Maybe like 8 out of 14. You are missing like so much. The Xmas raids need so many more Pokemon, so many more, like, the Xmas raids, there's about 2 times the raids during Xmas as there is for Halloween, and the raids themselves are about 50% harder. The Xmas raids are way harder than Halloween, in my opinion. Not to, like, I don't want to, like, fearmonger or, like, make people panic, but just prepare now, you know, don't wait. Okay. I think it's fun. Like, usually the Christmas event has less other activities, but last year it was. We'll see, Tally. Yeah, it depends on how much. It depends. We'll have to see. Last year the Xmas event was a lot. I do think that the Xmas event should be the event with the least amount of content, because it's during a time where literally everybody is celebrating a holiday of some sort. You know, not everybody takes Halloween that seriously, not everybody celebrates Lunar New Year, right? But almost everybody is celebrating something, like Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever you celebrate. Like, it's almost everybody's celebrating something, you know. So I think it's nice to like keep that in mind. The champion, yeah, dude, fuck, it's an honor to have you, Cody. No reason to be sad. What's up, King? There's no reason to reset. I would love a prestiging element for storylines, but that does not exist yet in PokeMMO. Maybe one day. Yeah, Xmas, I agree with you. Xmas did have a little bit too much last year. I do think the main thing that put Xmas over the line was the it was the Suicune. That Suicune raid was like, what the fuck? It's meant to be, that Metang is kind of awkward. It's meant to be a mixed Metagross, Tally, but it's kind of awkward. All right, it is time for some speed EV training. I think we're only EV training like actually good, helpful tool Pokemon right now. So we have this modest Vanillite, which is 31 attack, 31 speed. It's missing the HP a little bit, but this is honestly a fantastic Vanillite. I'm very happy with that. We have our Piplup, our mild Piplup, which is 20 plus in every special attack stat, 27 speed, 24 attack, mild nature. It's good enough for a really solid Empoleon that I didn't have prior for earlier different events. We're going to be EV training that in 2v2 special attack, 2v2 speed. We have our Poliwhirl, which will end up being a Poliwrath, which is currently 2v2 attack. We're going to EV train at 2v2 speed. And then we have our Sneasel, of course, that we just made recently. 31 attack, 31 speed, naughty nature. We're going to finish up with 2v2 speed. So we're going to finish up the Poliwhirl, and the Sneasel will be done. We'll have to XP train them, of course, but XP training after the speed. And these we'll have to do some special attack EV training after this as well. Okay, let me go use the restroom. Yeah, the Suicune raid just dropped out of nowhere and caught everybody off guard. What's up, Ven? Would you happen to be... Sorry, there was a newer PokeMMO staff member named Ven. If that's you, it's an honor to have you. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hosting the upcoming... Is the Golett catch event? If that's you, fucking great catch event. Happy to have you. If not, welcome regardless. I'm gonna go... Okay, we've been live for 2 hours. I'm gonna go do my stretch break, pee break, all those things. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes, fellas. I recommend taking a stretch break for yourself. I'll see you guys in like a few minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, we are so back, fellas. The champ's Gyarados. Yeah, dude, Gyarados is just a really powerful Pokemon. It's a really tough mon to beat in the storylines and fight against, which is why you gotta get your own Gyarados. That's the only way. Now, you can use some sort of, obviously, I'm sorry if I'm backseating you too stupidly, but some sort of like fast electric type. Gyarados' big weakness is that it is 4 times weak to electric. That allows you to take it down pretty aggressively in one hit. If you don't know, I do have a video if you're stuck on the Elite Four. If you've already seen this, once again, my apologies. I don't want to like backseat incorrectly. 3 tips for PokeMMO Elite Four, but I have a video called like top 3 tips for the Elite Four in PokeMMO, which do help pretty dramatically. The main one, like I think the aftermath tip is no longer relevant, but the other ones are. The main thing here is just utilizing a Stealth Rock Pokemon. A sturdy Stealth Rock Pokemon will save you so much strat. Like, dude, it's so good. I use a sturdy Stealth Rock Pokemon in every single Elite Four that I ever do to this day because it is that powerful. Why is almost every generalist mon good in raids? Is that true? That's kind of fun. I guess you're probably like breeding a ton for your Iron Man, I assume, which is a pain. It's kind of funny. Clark getting lunch? Shake my head. Do you think it would be a good idea for all accounts to have like a metaphorical wax steel stamp added to their gamer card screen to show they have never used the GTL? Ideally, it's tough, like, yes and no. Ideally, we just get, what's it called? I'm gonna put this over Snowscape. Ideally, we just get an official Iron Man mode one day, you know? That's kind of the main, like, ZZZ, but, like, I feel like that would rather just get an official Iron Man mode over that. But if that's easier to implement, like, for the time being, maybe that, you know, it's a good starting spot. If we could have, like, I don't think that any Iron Man created now will be able to be transferred over to an official Iron Man when that game mode, if it ever releases. It was the same way in RuneScape where, like, you know, and I think that's okay, you know, like the game changes a lot. I think it's honestly fun. Like, if we start Iron Man mode 6 months ago, which was about, you know, about when we did, I guess 7 months ago, around 7 months ago, we started playing Iron Man, right? Not everybody, but like a lot of people, right? So obviously there were some before us, but you know, that means, let's say they add an official Iron Man game mode a year and 1 to 2 years down the line. Do you know how many balancing changes happen in PokeMMO in 1 to 2 years? A fucking lot. Like, more than you would think. So, like, playing through, in my opinion, playing through, like, early stages of an Iron Man account once again will be so different and so interesting and so unique because of all the changes. That was the way it was with RuneScape. Starting a new account can be a lot of fun. Even, you know, it's tough to lose that progress, but at the end of the day, you play video games for the fun. So as long as you're having fun, there will probably be a divide of people who like don't want to create a new account versus will, you know? Yes, I almost always make that mistake, Tally. That is so real. Dude, it's yeah, it's a lot of fun, Rumel. I get it, man. I think sometimes, like, that's why I like doing challenge accounts, like at least once a year, like the touch grass one, right? Dude, yeah, you don't have to lead. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I really encourage players to don't be so attached to your I love progress, and I love that part of, you know, MMOs. Don't get me wrong, but I think when you get too attached to your progress, you lose track of what's fun, and you lose track of why you play the game in the first place. You don't want to lose track of that, you know? If you become, you know, if you shiny hunt, for example, and you become too progress orientated, you might become miserable whenever you aren't wet or whenever you aren't getting shinies. And that's not, like, if you are constantly miserable when shiny hunting, it might not be for you. You might need to take a break because that's not healthy. I love shiny hunting a lot of the time. Don't get me wrong. You can see there are arcs where shiny hunting sucks and it's painful. And when you're so dry on a certain shunt, like, you want it to be over with. Don't get me wrong, you know, it happens. But you should enjoy shunting at least 60% of the time. I like to think that I enjoy it like 80%, you know? It's not about Hunting is not about getting the shinies. It's, in my opinion, like it's about the journey, and it's about enjoying the process and grinding and the endurance. And I honestly want to start a challenge soon. Hey, thank you, Daryl. I honestly want to start a challenge soon where I try to go dry, which would just be like doing a bunch of ×5 hordes and like hunts over and over and over again until I eventually go dry. There's something really funny about that. Like, I love the idea of trying to go 150k plus dry, or like even going for like 300k plus dry. It's like the shiny hunting is literally the ultimate Sisyphus allegory, or yeah, right? Where like, if Sisyphus didn't have a boulder to push, his life would be meaningless. You know? When you run out of objectives, when you run out of goals, when by either completing or running out of passions, like that's when life ends, you know, whether in the game, whether in PokeMMO. That's why so many players move on from PokeMMO, because they run out of goals, they run out of things to do, which is so fair, you know? Yeah, that's, dude, that's fucking fun, Rumel. His life would have an inherent meaning. Doing what? And not to like, I'm not saying I'm you know, this is an open discussion. There's no like right or wrong. I mean, from my understanding, most philosophers, and I'm not formally educated, from my understanding, most philosophers agree that categorical desires are what drive our life purpose, right? And that usually consists of, categorical desires is just a fancy way to say fucking hobbies and interests, you know? Have you ever doing things you've never being? I don't, it depends. I like yes and no. I think most people, what do most philosophers think the meaning of life is? I don't know if that's true, which is kind of rough, but it's tough. There's no single meaning. Yeah, of course there's no single meaning, blah, blah, blah. You know, there's different memes. I think it's fair. From doing, I would argue a lot of the what's it called, arguments for and against eternal life come down to categorical desires, and come down to like, when you, the shitty part of being immortal would be running out of things that to do, be running out of things that give your life meaning. Completing your goals is actually the antithesis of living life, which is kind of fucked up. And that's the real, but yet we're pushed, but life's so hard, so it doesn't really matter. We're pushed so hard to complete our goals as soon as possible, you know? Immortal life is pointless. It is one of the most debated back and forth. There's no, I've gone back and forth on it. I don't fucking know, bro. Join the journey, yeah. I get satisfaction from doing your mom. Okay, fucking Plato, bro. God damn. I think that answer can be answered because there are so many different things philosophize. True. I don't know what that, I don't know if that's a based. Giga Chad. Yes, there is competitive for this game. There's PvP, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, so that like my counter argument to that, Gribbles, would be like, that's the categorical desire. Like like being nice to people and socializing is a categorical, like categorical desire really does mean like passions and hobbies and interests, but it also expands to things like just socializing, just talking to people, just hanging out, you know, just being nice to people to be a categorical desire. Like things that give your life meaning. It doesn't have to be like a specific passion or hobby. It's just a little more broad. Great sense of relief for freedom and closing a chapter, dude. Okay, based example being completing PokeMMO goals eventually. That's fucking true. That okay, that is true. Hope I don't come off as too. That is a very fucking good point. I do like that a lot. Just sharing next to you. I just Google a lot of words. I don't know if people are just smarter than me, and I just be Googling shit. You absolutely do not have to play PvP. It's a great question. There PvP is very I'd say like very optional in PokeMMO. It's a really cool piece of endgame. So I don't PvP, right? I do occasionally. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say I don't PvP, but it's very optional in PokeMMO for sure. Especially now with raids. I think trying to figure out one of the most important questions to answer for yourself in PokeMMO is what is your PokeMMO categorical desire to be cringe, you know? Like what end game content in PokeMMO do you enjoy? Do you enjoy PvP? Do you enjoy PVM? Do you enjoy storyline rerunning? Do you enjoy shiny hunting? Do you enjoy socializing and like building a team or being involved in a team, hosting events? Do you enjoy hoarding wealth and like making Pokeyen and growing that? Do you enjoy fashionscape and trying to build all these different outfits and grinding up for vanities and things like that? Do you enjoy the art elements? Do you want to host art competitions and things like that on the forums, as well as sell your art in PokeMMO? There are way more things to do in PokeMMO than people realize, but it's really easy to feel stuck and forget and like not. One of my favorite videos I ever made, not one of my best performing videos, but one of my favorite videos, is like 63 things to do in PokeMMO. I might change the title back. I changed it to 63 goals to achieve, but this is, I genuinely think that this is probably, in my opinion, the most important video I've ever made. I think it helps answer the most important question. That's an honor to, it's literally like probably my favorite video I ever made, Gravies. That's an honor to fucking hear, man. Retro Pat question. I don't play the Disney games. Yeah, I mean a little, yes, no, a little bit. I still have some of those. My wife had like the SpongeBob one, or like I'm trying to think. I definitely played. I don't know if the Disney one specifically, but I definitely played like the plug-in plays. You know, I definitely played some of those. Good for you, Dribbles. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yes, Iron Man. That's a really beautiful Iron Man giving me the incentive to try PvP. Like really, like it gives that extra reasoning. That's crazy, Ramel. Wow. I feel, yeah, that, okay, you guys are very, so that's if that's the most rewatched video, that's the whole point, you know, is, you know. The called sign Philip Rivers? What the how old is he? What? I didn't even know he was fucking a free agent. But at 44, dude, that's kind of hype. I wish him the best. Philip Rivers getting signed at 44 years old is kind of Giga Chad. Bro, is he the first grandfather in the NFL? Bro has 10 kids and is already a grandfather. I'm just reading headlines. That'd be amazing. That's fucking sick, bro. A literal grandfather just got signed in the NFL. That's kind of a goated headline. Brett Favre was a Gramps. Yeah, but was he like actually? I have to go check. He was old, that's for sure. Was Brett? Well, in the NFL. Yes, he was, it seems like. That's crazy. His daughter gave birth to his grandson, Parker Brett, when he was 40 years old playing for the Vikings. That is kind of a good meme. Yeah, yeah, so Brett Favre was, how old was Brett Favre when he retired? He was 40. So Brett Favre felt really fucking old as a quarterback, and he retired at 41. The Colts just signed Philip Rivers, and he's 44. That's fucking, dude. Oldest QB to play an NFL game. The oldest QB to play an NFL game is George Blanda at age 48. Fuck, Tom Brady. I mean, that makes sense, but Tom Brady went to 45. How old was Brady when he retired? God damn. Well, I knew he was like, oh, I knew he was like, I didn't realize he was 45. I thought he was like 43 or 42. It's a big difference, like, once you reach that point. Damn. Yeah, that's true as fuck, Ramel. Medicham decently does need it. It's up to you. I think Medicham does need an egg move in a bullet punch. Not for raids, mostly for PvP. So like if you don't need it, don't worry about it. Dude, honored to have you, Skywalker. What's up? What's up? What's the deal with the shinies? What do you mean by that? What's the deal with those fucking shinies, dude? They're pretty rare. Legendaries. So I can Google for you. Shiny rate explained PokeMMO. I should have a video on it. My goal is to have a video on like everything that exists in PokeMMO. So here's a video that explains. I do have a video on settings, yes. Here is 2 videos on the shiny rate and then legendaries explained. This video covers most of the legendaries in the game, but not all of them. I think Darkrai is not in this, as well as potentially Heatran. And we'll have to wait until I'm gonna wait until after this event season is over to remake a new legendary guide. A lot of this is still accurate, but they might implement new ones. Like Cresselia was just added, you know? It's a good example. It is funny to think, like, not to... It's funny how much the bar keeps moving in PokeMMO. Like 3 years ago, if we got a new permanent legendary added to the game in an update, that would have been considered the best update of the year. It does not matter what else happened, right? But now it's like Cresselia gets added, nobody blinks an eye, and everybody complains about the other. It is kind of, I don't know, like I do feel bad. Our expectation has just grown, and it makes sense to some extent as the game has grown so much. The expectation, we have a lot. It's just so crazy for the dev team. It is tough. It's a tough situation. There used to be like full years where we would see 0 updates for PokeMMO, and that was normal. But nowadays, I feel like if that happened, understandably, like no updates is pretty rough, but people would freak out. I don't know anything about that, Gravy, to be fair. I've not heard about that. I did hear, I have to look more into it. I did hear that someone got the first ever Iron Man Shalfa. Like, because there was the Sharpedo, but that was it turned out not to be like legit. Favorite victory roads. I feel like I hate all of them. Like the like the like the caves before the Elite Four. Dude, I hate them all. Whatever the shortest one is. Fuck the victory roads. Yes, I do, Leonardo. Let me get it for you. I have a video called What's the Best Region? Thank you for asking. I have a video called What's the Best Region in PokeMMO, and it goes over all the positives and negatives for each region, as well as a power ranking, as well as a completionist order, which is, you know, two different things, 2 different lists. Yeah, I hate all of it. Kanto Victory Road is my least favorite, even though I love Kanto. I literally, oh, am I done EV training? I literally got stuck in fucking Kanto Victory Road as a kid for like 2 years. Like legit, me and my brother, both of us couldn't get through that cave for like 1 to 2 years. It took, and I think my brother, I gotta, if I can give credit, my brother was able to get through Victory Road before I ever could. I'm pretty sure he was the one who beat it. My little brother, bro, he kind of owned me on that one. All right, we are done with our speed EV training. Everything's got 252. Time to move on to special attack EV training for Vanillite, the Prinplup, and potentially another Pokemon. I think the Torqual also gets 252, but I'm not sure actually. Well, the Torqual's not done yet actually. I still have to catch some Dittos or other breeders for that. So I guess for now, there's a question of do we just hold off on that and just go do some XP training or even just Ditto catching? There's a really good question of what's most efficient or what's best to do next. Multiple 30s, yeah. Oh my god. All right, it is time for some speed EV training. Oh my god, I'm so sick. Ark. Let me blow my nose 1 sec. Secret memes. One of the more important Mons in this raid, it was not really replaceable. Oh, all right. Yes, Tatsu, at the very end of that video that I linked, it goes over a list of all the Pokemon that you may need for the Xmas raids. As well as, obviously, it goes over all the Xmas raids themselves in mechanical detail. Okay. All right, beautiful, beautiful fellas. It is not nighttime, so we can't go Ditto hunt in Johto. Clarko was here a little bit earlier, yes. I think my wife was saying he went to get lunch. I'm trying to plan. Let's go see what Mons I have to special attack. If I have enough, we can go attack EV train. But I think my Torqual needs to be finished first. I'm not sure. I don't know if we go 252. Let's just go see. I don't know if we go 252 Spatak on this. 252 Spatak, 252 HP, or like 252 defense still, 252 HP. I think we go Spatak. I want it to be used in raids, ideally. I need to fix it, obviously. Okay. I'm gonna wait then. There's no reason to EV train these early. Usually like Heatmore. I like Heatmore a lot, Rainier. There's a few different locations. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and hold off on special attack EV training because I need 3 mods. I'm going to end up going 2v2 HP, 2v2 Spatak on Torqual to lean it into raids more than PvP. You would just go defense if you want to lean PvP, but it can still be used in both, I think, decently effectively. But the defense or bulk would definitely be better for PvP, but I want it to be more used for raids. Oh my god. God, sorry. I haven't played traditional Pokemon since Gen 6, my man. More power to you if that's your cup of tea. I'm not a new gen Pokemon hater. A lot of people like hate new gen Pokemon. That's not my, my vibe. Yeah, not a bad idea, Tatsu. Dude, yes, you're spitting fucking facts, Rumel. Hell yeah, based. Okay. It does, but I really like trying to hit more is just fantastic, but that is true. Oh my god, my fucking throat. Okay, let's go do this. It's Ditto hunting time, fellas. Maybe someone in here has had experience with the, what are they called? The Retroid Pockets or whatever. I'm not a huge fan because I think I'd rather, but like a lot of people love them, so I don't know. They're convenient. I respect it. If that's your cup of tea, more power to you. I had a couple. I've been switching over to like tea pretty well. Real or not, I've heard some people swear by them, though. At least the one that I know of is like the Retroid Pocket specifically, I believe. You're paying for convenience, I think, is the biggest thing. Because if you wanted to, you could just buy like a cheap tablet and then like download emulators and all the well dump your legally owned ROMs on, you know, on that. It's like there are other ways, like on like a tablet or on like your computer, or if you want to go like the traditional route, you could go buy an actual Game Boy and go buy actual hardware. That's obviously way more expensive. So like it's just, I think the Retroid Pocket's kind of like an in-between of like, if you want it to feel more nostalgic and feel more unique at a cheap price, it seems like a really decent option. I like your videos. I'm honored, but I can't get a Pokemon because I won't have my shows with me no matter what. I get what you're saying. So your concern is, yeah, analog pocket. That's my my dream is to one day get an analog pocket. It's like the fucking, it's like bougie. That shit looks beautiful. I've wanted one for so long, but they're just so expensive. I'm just been really patient on it. One day I'll get one, ideally, but that's been my. I would love an analog pocket one day. That'd be a dream. Dude, yeah, absolutely. You fucking earned it, Tally. If you play a lot of traditional Pokemon, I understand, like, wanting to, like, if you've built up that collection over years, I get it. I love PokeMMO because I don't think the game is going anywhere anytime soon, and you can transfer all of your shinies. Like, honestly, it might be, I don't play enough traditional Pokemon, but, like, I like that in PokeMMO, it's honestly, like, pretty guaranteed and consistent. You don't have to worry about Pokebank or Pokehome. Like, keeping your shinies in this game is fantastic if you only care about playing gens 1 through 5. If you want to play other regions, though, or other generations, I understand that, you know. Totally get that point. Look at my Dragonites. Have a Dig Pokemon. Digbound. Like a random teleport mon, I guess. Actually, I need no, I have nature. I don't need a nature synchronize. Okay. I'll just grab this then for teleport access. All right. Make sure my PC is clean before I go do this. This guy's name is Gunnar King. Holy guacamole. Alrighty. How many dust balls? Okay. Alrighty, fellas. It has been a long time, but I'm excited to go farm Dittos on the Ironman account for the first time in a very, very long time. It's a very, very beneficial thing to do on the account. I'm going to turn off my XP reamplifier. I do currently have 162 dust balls and 204 repeat balls. So once we catch 15 or so Dittos, we can switch over to repeat balls. We're going to head over to the spot over in Hoenn because it is not nighttime, so we actually can't go to the spot over in Johto quite yet. I'd love to switch over to that spot at some point, just so you have legendary chance is like the main reason to hunt there, but you can only go there once you have repeat ball access or if it's nighttime in game. So we're going to be using, it's been a long time, so I'm honestly going to explain it. I'm going to be using my false swipe spore Smeargle with safety goggles with no damaging moves aside from false swipe. The Dittos should never be able to kill me. You want to use dust balls for the first 15 Dittos, and then after that you want to switch over to repeat balls. If the Ditto is slept for like 2 turns in a row or whatever, you can switch to dream balls every so often as well. I might keybind some of these Pokeballs as well up here with the new hotkey bar that I'm not really used to with like a consistent activity like this. I'm really excited. Good IV Dittos are liquid gold. I'm really looking for a Ditto for that Torqual. So it needs to be 31 Spatak and then 20 plus in the defenses, I think is the main, like 20 plus defense, 20 plus Spadef, 31 attack. Ideally like a high 20 plus HP probably matters as well, so I can just Everstone the sassy nature over, but we can work with a few different options. We'll have to see what comes out. We can, if we have to rebreed the nature onto it, if we can breed the Torqual into a female and then like rebreed the nature in some way, we can fix that later on as well. So let's just go ahead and start catching some Dittos and see what we get. We'll also be able to use a ton of these 1x31s or a ton of these other like good IV Dittos for other things other than just the Torqual. Dittos are just amazing on an Ironman account. Obviously, they can breed with everything. You can never have too many Dittos. Yeah, honestly, okay, kind of data brain. That's kind of... Tom, you're kind of fucking stacked, man. The only problem with starting a trip is that everybody's going to ask me what my last shiny was. What's up, Danny's? Everybody's gonna be like, what was your last shiny? Why is the encounter counter reset? Which is, you know, not their fault. Yeah, megas are interesting. I think it's like a 50-50 chance of whether or not we see megas alongside eventual one day Gen 6. All right, our first catch is pretty darn good. Not quite the breeder we need for our Torqual, but 31 defense, 20 plus, and like 5 out of 6 stats. Timid nature. This could surely be used for something. I'll take it, dude. Yeah, oh my god, new shiny. What's up, Rumel? Ditto farming is one of the best, like, consistent money-making methods right now, for sure. I'm on an Ironman account, so I just need it for myself, for breeders. I think these are all Ironman. Let me double check these flips, one sec. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and hold off on... Yeah, these are all Ironman clips. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I haven't been watching movies as much. There's been a lot of shit happening in my life recently. I haven't been able to watch movies as much, man. I gotta get back on the movie train. I keep hearing the new FNAF movie is a very funny mixed bag where like it's getting terrible reviews, but the fans love it. A classic tale of cinema. Like one of the most severe. Let me go find it. FNAF 2 Rotten Tomatoes. I think it's like a 13% on Rotten Tomatoes, but like FNAF 2 has a 15% tomato meter, but an 87% popcorn. It's one of the fun, like, that's one of the funniest, you know. It's just not for the critical crowd, which I, you know, hell yeah, man. What a difference. I'll show the screenshot really quick. I never grew up playing the FNAF games. I'm not really the memer for this. I respect it. Oh, okay, one sec. Okay, we've caught 2 Dittos. Both have been 1 times 31, and the second Ditto is Modest Nature 31's Patak. What the fuck is happening, dude? The Christmas luck on top of the Iron Man luck is like doubling up, or we're stacking luck, boys. That's actually crazy. Dude, okay, that watching Flyboys while like playing golf might kind of go hard, Rumel. I'm assuming it's a movie you can like play a game on the side with, my guess. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I want to give it full attention. Flyboys and Fall Guys. Okay, that's fucking funny. I do want to watch the Iron Lung. Yes, I also need to blow my nose. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm happy to be live at least, you know. Give me one sec. All right, there we go. I am American. Did I say something that makes me... Oh, is it the British flag? I am American. Don't worry. I'm a dumb American. Don't get me wrong. The British flag is to show support for my Britopian brothers that I bully, because I love to make fun of Britopians and I love to make fun of beans on toast. So in my opinion, if you're gonna like, you know, have the back and forth banter, I think you also got to show some love. You know, it's checks and balances. If I'm gonna make fun of them for calling a haircut a wig bash, I'm also gonna flex their beautiful flag, you know. Fuck, that's awesome, Z1. Hell yeah, dude. What's up? What's up? The Bears are fucking doing good this season. I was like good as fuck. So good for you, man. A wig bash, yeah, that's been the newest Britopian slang running around my stream. Can I just catch Mewtwo and hide while I AFK? Not really, because people will be able to come find you, or if you like log out or you AFK for too long, it'll get sent back into the wild. That's a question a lot of people ask. It's one of those things like, you have to ask yourself, PokeMMO has been on the market for 13 years. What are the odds that I'm going to think of something that someone else hasn't tried? Not that, you know, not to discourage you, but like, people have tried everything to try to keep the Mewtwo permanently, and there's just no, you know. People will like get a team and trade the Mewtwo back and forth. That does happen to like keep ownership of it, but that takes a lot of time and effort and energy and zero sleeping and for like what it's like, you know, just for the fun, just for like the accomplishment of it, for some BP I think, but like I shit you not, 70% of dinner was beans on toast. I'm genuinely sorry you went through that abuse, man. Much love to you. I'm glad you made it out, honestly. Yeah, it's like, it's mostly for the flex, which is, I think is really cool. Like, I think PokeMMO players should do more things for the flex, you know? I think that's like the point of MMOs. Like racing to world first to complete a raid, you know? I think Timer Ball might be better. It's like turn 7. Yeah, it actually is. That's crazy. Economy is definitely slower right now for a ton of reasons. I really do want to try Marmite. I feel like I might like Marmite, but I could be wrong. That's a dude, another like pretty darn good catch. It's the nature's irrelevant, but 24 plus in every single 23, I guess 23 plus in every single attack stat. I think I've got to keep that Ditto. You'll not like it. I really like bold flavors though. We'll see. Beans on toast is actually S tier. This is why I make fun of Britopians. Okay, I'm sorry. I love you so much. To each their own. More power to you. At the end of the day, it's all banter and it's all memes. You can't go around saying it would let me qualify. It would be like an American saying that hot dogs are an S tier food. I like hot dogs. I even arguably love hot dogs. Calling hot dogs an S tier food and being like, oi bro, like when I see someone being like, oi bro, beans on toast is what British cuisine is all about, bro. It's the same as like, hey brother, have you tried 100 hot dogs? It's the best food the South has to offer. And I'm like, no the fuck it isn't. What are you talking about? Like someone claiming beans on toast is S tier is the same level of insanity as an American claiming hot dogs are S tier. Hot dogs are great. They're a great way to fucking utilize meat wastage, which is honestly an underrated part of them. They're tasty. They're savory. They're easy to cook in mass. Hot dogs are quick and easy. Like, hot dogs are solid. But calling them, if I meet an American calling hot dogs S tier, I'm going to flame them. The same I'm going to flame a, beans on toaster. Based Parfax. I try to be honest and I try to be like fair. I'm not like, there's what's crazy is like there is a lot of British food that looks amazing. Like I never had it, but beef Wellington looks fucking phenomenal, right up my alley. Why aren't you guys like beef Wellington's S tier? Why I think it's I always say this, Britopians and Americans were actually so similar. We've actually never been more similar than right now in this timeline, for better or for worse. We're both so fucking stubborn and we're so contrarian. If you tell an American like something about America sucks, we're gonna be like, no fucking it's not you suck, blah blah blah. If you tell a Britopian like beans on toast sucks, they're gonna be like, no it's actually the best food ever, blah blah blah. Versus like, actually beans on toast is like a comfort food. It's like it's like fine. The same people, I don't know. We're all the same. I mean, if we're gonna go on that train, we're all the same people, I guess. We have different cultures and different routes of how we got here, but we're all people. I mean, that we're gonna get to that, or I have eggs and toast. True. I also do just have a problem with the Britopian beans because they're like tomato paste. They're tomato based beans, and tomato based beans are the worst beans objectively. So I don't make the rules. I'm sorry. One of my favorite clips to ever enter the internet was our main man Clarko, our local Britopian king, our mountain climbing king, who he ordered a can of Bush's beans, and he took one bite and was like, fuck, these are better than our beans. And I was like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Heinz beans are the worst beans, I wish you guys used a different bean. Maybe that would make me less, I don't know. All beef hot dogs are also like that shit's like that shit is next level. I would put like, yeah, but I don't think it's possible for a hot dog to be like A tier for them, or S tier. I think a all beef hot dog could be like A tier, you know. I think even if you were like, oi bros, I grew up eating beans on toast with me nan when she would come over and watch us while our parents were out at the pub. It's really nostalgic for me. It's warm, you know. I love, and you were like, beans on toast is A tier for that reason. Fucking Giga Chad. I think there's so much nostalgia and so much emotion attached to what we eat. I think it's a beautiful thing. I honestly don't know how much longer I'll be streaming for. I've been live for 3 hours. I'm feeling really fucking sick. I could end in 5 minutes. I could end in 2 hours. I just go until I go. Sorry for the lame answer. I might start eating some cough drops just so I can stream longer, you know? That's a funny, like, taking guesses on how long it'll be. It is 2:19 p.m. for me. It's pretty early in the day still. 31 speed, yes, love to see this. Dude, 31 speed Dittos, can never get enough of these. That's actually like liquid gold, dude. Are we cured? That's really fucking, I really appreciate that, Blento. It's really nice of you, man. Hope you're having a great day, dude. Much love to you. It could be, you know, I'm just like medium sick. It could be a lot worse. I'm honored to hear that, Yeet. Did you update the starter guide? Starter Univo was horrendous, but now I have Sweets and an Earthquake. Is there like just, is there a specific problem or a specific piece of information you're looking for in a starter guide? I think that's the, and maybe just do like, it's tough because, so I have the region guides, right? It's tough to do like just a general starter guide for PokeMMO because everybody starts in a different region and it's also different. I want to make whatever videos I can to help people. I just need to understand, like, what do I pinpoint? What do I like? I think updating my like utility Pokemon to make things like that would be fantastic. Gym 4 is the, you're not wrong. Okay, I do. Okay, if that's what you're asking, I actually do have a guide that I recorded, I believe, recently on like how. Yeah, that's a good. I think tips or guides on like how to get past the fourth gym in your first region is. But once again, the problem is like, what region are you in? You know, maybe I just do a guide per region. Your first 4 gym badges are going to be the hardest 4 gym badges of your entire Pokemon career. I gotta blow my nose. I'm so sorry. One sec. So recently, I actually did. I almost need to like retitle or some shit. I did a got snot on my mouse. I'm sorry for the TMI, but that's, I'm just fucking sick, and that's the real shit. Okay. Recently I did a touch grass challenge where I played PokeMMO while also walking and like going outside and touching grass. Right. A big part of that challenge was also to do it on a new account. That's, if you're looking for like a new player guide, I really recommend that series. Like the Touch Grass series was secretly a new player guide, and like what I recommend building and getting and all those things. Unova is the best region to first start in, but it's still hard. You know, that's like, it is tough. Especially if you don't like the elemental monkey at the start. I didn't recently get a shiny. I just have a trip active so I can see how many Dittos I've caught. Sorry for the confusion. I'll be changing it back soon. Yeah, hopefully it's helpful to you, Yeet. What's up, Momo Muffins? Okay, I am going to start sucking on a cough drop. If it's too annoying sound-wise, I'll stop, but I want to try it because it'll help me stream for longer and hang out and get progress done. What's the rarest shiny you've hit? Do you mean like rarest would be my Shuckle, my Safari Shuckle, and my, shut up, Tom. My Safari Shuckle or my Fossil Cranidos. Those are probably the 2 like rarest. Encounters wise, I've gone around 300,000 encounters dry on my first shunt. That was my driest shunt. And then by my luckiest shunt, I also got a shiny at 106 encounters. I've gotten a few. It's, yeah, there's just so many. I've had, you know, if you have a long enough shunting career, you get all kinds of crazy things. Yeah, hopefully it's not that bad, Gravy. Fuck. Scyther's a tough shunt. Clarko here, if he's, I don't know if you think he's away right now, but Clarko's a big Scyther fan. Really wants to go for Scyther one day. Are you at Route 210? I've spent a lot of time singling at Route 210, Zwunk. I spent a lot of time there. Yeah, PokeMMO is all about just not giving up. Dude, you're too nice, Danny's. That's those kind of comments are what allow me to, you know, you're amazing, dude. I love Route 210. Oh, that's so good. Wait. You are fucking kidding. That might be the most perfect, dude. This might be the most perfect Torqual breeder. Are you kidding me? The Iron Man luck continues. Are you? I'm never beating the fucking the cheating, hacking, dev allegations. Dude, what? I've caught like 9 Dittos. What the fuck? Dev Patrouski? Okay, let me go show you how this lines up with my Torqual. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That's ridiculous. The fact that these... I'll explain in a quick sec, but the fact that these 2x31s line up like this is actually sickening. Sicker than me with the flu, bro. This is ridiculous. Let me show you what this looks like. Okay. What's my SPDF? Okay. Okay, dude. The fact... This is actually insane. The fact that these... The 2x31s. The fact that these IVs on this Ditto perfectly line up 31 HP and 31 Spatak is just ridiculous. Like, that is so lucky. The fact that the first 2x31 Ditto that I catch is 2x31 like this. The only problem here is my SPDF is kind of low, but it should medium roll 20. If it low rolls 19, it's like, it's not great, but it's fine. I wish the defense were a little higher, but this is amazing. This is fantastic. This is going to be luxury ball. This is going to be our raid Torqual, potentially PVM Torqual or PvP Torqual as well, but it's a little on the weaker side, on the frailer side in terms of the defense stats for that. I'm going to double check egg moves, but I don't think, yeah, I'm not worried about those. I think that's our Torqual breed done. I think that this is the final breed that we need to do entirely for Xmas raids. So let's go ahead and go through with it. That's insane. That I would love to go catch more Dittos or like shiny hunts. That, oh my, what a perfect catch. 9 Dittos in. So stupid. So dumb. Oh my god. Why sassy nature? Because it works. You want the minus speed. It worked well enough. It's not perfect. Quiet or bold. Well, bold. So relaxed. Relaxed is actually like the best, I believe, Torqual nature right now. That's a crazy catch. Holy fuck, man. Oh my goodness. We're almost prepped for Xmas. We're almost prepped for Xmas. That feels fucking sick. It's a good question, Kyle's. I don't like doing it personally, but I wouldn't like call someone not an Iron Man if you wanted to. Yeah, but I don't love it, you know. Yes, yes. I don't know if you watched my guide to Bard, but yes, you nailed it. That's having that slow. Yeah, I'm sucking on the cough drop now, so if it's not too annoying, W, you know, if you're not hearing cough drop sounds, that's mission accomplished. It's helping me cough less for sure, but I'm still coughing a bit, but it's helping a lot. Thank you for the heads up. Dude, that catch was... These Dittos were insane. I did not catch that many. Like, so crazy. Oh my goodness. Here. Dude, I just can't believe that. We're still waiting for our egg to hatch. But look, all these, so 5 out of 10 Dittos were like amazing catches. So this one's going to be a good Spatak breeder in the future. I'm going to keep this one, or just good defense breeders, honestly. I guess it could be either physical or special. So this is a perfect Ditto. Ditto with 20 plus in every stat, minus the attacks. You can make it whatever you need it to be. That's perfect. This Ditto, really solid stats. This Ditto, modest 31 Spatak. And then this Ditto 31 speed. A lot of amazing Dittos, dude. Did I miss anything? I missed one. Are you serious? Like, that's... This Ditto is also... That's crazy, dude. So many good Dittos. This one you could arguably not keep, but I'm going to try to keep it, I think, for now. These all go over to my breeder's box. And then once this Torqual is done hatching, we're finished. We have, like, no more breeds to do, at least that I know of or I'm aware of, leading up to the Xmas event. We have everything. We got an EV train, XP train, and then just shiny hunt, prepare Pokeyen, items, and maybe some amulet coin farming, things like that. We're almost done for Xmas. That's so fucking exciting. Oh my goodness. Gee willikers. Thank you, Toshi. Shinies on the iron. In total, I think 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because of Corsola. I have a full team of shinies. I have 6. That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize that many already. I didn't realize I was already at 6. No, the Corsola is, I'm really happy with it. I haven't really used it for much, but I love it. You don't need to. That's not the point. The point is that it's an amazing shiny. I'm glad I got the particle effect on my Ditto. I don't even need this anymore. We can go back to this. The shiny Beedrill was the first one, if I recall correctly. And it was so unexpected. My first shiny being a single encounter on this account was sick. And the IVs are like really solid. Not for, Beedrill, but... Well, yeah, I forgot the Ditto was named. God damn it. We got a few names here. Discover with Sim, Mist, Squidward, Alio, Variocolor, Smasher. Good luck to you, Quantum. Tips for XP farming. It's tougher in the early game. I'm gonna be so honest. I actually just recently made an early game XP training guide, but it's not out yet. I'm so sorry. The best that if it's your first region, things that come to mind, just battle every trainer. I think a big thing that you do in traditional Pokemon is skip every trainer you can. In PokeMMO, in your first storyline, battle every single trainer you can. And even if you like log off for the night and come back the next day, go back and re-battle trainers on previous routes. Trainers give you significantly more XP. Their Pokemon have something called the trainer battle bonus, which boosts the XP you receive by 50%. On an Iron Man, it kind of is. Curate on a main account, no. All right. All right. Our Torqual hatched. Let's go see how it came out. Did it high roll Spadef? I think the defense medium rolled. The Spadef high rolled to 21, but this is beautiful, man. I love this Torqual. We will have to ability pill it, which is totally fine to get drought. I might even do that now while I have the Pokeyen, and before I forget. Let's just go ahead and do that. It's a good idea. I know that I don't want to head into a raid and it not have the right ability. That would be terrible. But now we can go back. Hello? Ability pill. Thank you. Now we can go back to finishing up our EV training and XP training for what we need for Xmas. Dude, I'm like coughing more. What the hell, cough drop? A lot of Iron Man clips today. A lot of progress. Payday or picked up or payday Mons in Unova. It's really just like Meowth, you know? I don't think so. Tally has, yeah. Anyone can name, any of my Mons if you have the Twitch points. Who's your favorite streamer? Great question. My favorite streamer has changed dramatically over the years. I've been on Twitch for a really long time. I've watched tons of different streamers, from fucking Ice Poseidon way back in the day. Don't judge, back when, like 2011. Crip. I used to watch Raynad. I used to watch so many streamers back in the day. Soda Poppin' way back in the day when WoW was in the top category. I used to watch Greek God X before his fall, you know, for his crash out. I used to watch a lot of RuneScape streams, like Sick Nerd. God. I used to watch Wreckful. You know, rest in peace. Fuck. I love Twitch. I've been on Twitch for a very, very long time. I've seen a lot of arcs. Yes. But what I was gonna say is my favorite streamer currently is NL. Like, it's literally like, it's funny, like I didn't discover him until this year, I believe. There's a meme that says NL is your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. And I don't know if I'm that many people's favorite streamer, but if I am, it is true. Like NL or Northern Lion is my favorite streamer. I love him. He's like I think he's an anchor for a lot of people in a time where the world feels fucking chaotic. The world feels insane, you know? No, I haven't watched. I watched Gilnor Games season 1, and that's when I was like quitting, like not quitting RuneScape, like, you know, taking a break, I guess. It looks amazing. What's your opinion of Kick? I want Kick to succeed. I want Kick to be a competitor, but they're like culture sucks. Their culture is like, oh, are you banned and super edgy and like super like, come to Kick. Like, are you banned on other streaming sites? Come to Kick. And that sucks. That's not good. That brands do look at Kick streamers differently, and you will be perceived differently from sponsorships and stuff like that if you stream on Kick. Like, Kick is not a good look socially right now, which sucks. I want it to. Competition's good, you know. I have no idea, Gribbles. Yeah, like obviously the pay splits on like Kick. I want Kick to be a good competitor, but it's just not right now, which sucks. Yeah, yeah, they're in a lot of, you know. It sucks that the website is like, oh, you want to gamble or whatever. Like, I'm not anti-gambling. I think people should do what they want to do. I think it's really scary how many people are getting gambling addictions right now, but at the end of the day, I think people should do what they want to do. I think I try to encourage, like, I love gambling, so I don't do it, is a phrase you'll often hear me say. Like, I think it's really important to preach that responsibility. I think that's super fair. I think it's a super fair, like, vote with your time, vote with your wallet. I personally, like, I think if they want to fund Kick via gambling stuff, I don't mind it, but they need to make their culture not shit. Like, the problem is, I think that's influencing their culture. They need to make their, like, behavior and culture not shit. Not all gambling, like, addicts and, like, degenerates and banned people and, yeah. Which I think does, you know, affect it. So maybe you can't have one and the other or whatever. I don't know. I don't know the answers. Yeah, and I get, yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, one sec. Whew, sorry about that. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that's real as fuck, Parfact, and I respect the hell. Like, there's nothing wrong, you know. I think anybody shaming gambling addicts is like, you know, I don't know. It's just tough. That's lame, obviously. I feel like gambling addiction might be like one of the easiest addictions to pick up. It's so like it's so addictive to just like human nature, you know? Sounds like the cough I had in my basic training. I feel your pain. The difference is you had this in basic training, I'm assuming, for the military, and I have this while streaming. So we are not so that means mine is actually much more difficult is what I'm saying. No, thank you for your fucking service. We're very different. Much love to you. It's very nice of you to even compare that, Cloud. Very nice of you. We're not the same. Yeah, streaming's actually much harder. Raise his eyebrow. Let me figure out. Okay. Have our Torqual. That's very nice of you to say, man. Yeah, for sure, Tadashi. There's a lot of like fuck, sorry. I don't know how to solve. I am like, it's tough. I'm not of the like, I'm not anti-gambling. People should have the option to do it, but it is really scary. There is some real arguments of like, it is really scary how many people are becoming addicted to gambling, how normalized it is to become addicted to it, I am really worried, to put it nicely, for this like generation of people growing up with like access to rain bet or whatever, the, you know, draft, like sports being so intertwined with gambling is tough. Like there's a lot. Yeah, I don't know, it's tough. As someone who, I think the only betting I do is sports betting, and for reference, I probably bet like $20 of NFL season. Like, you know, like mysterious Pokeballs are gambling, and that's why I recommend not doing it, because you lose, you don't win in the long run. If you want to also, so I think mysterious Pokeballs, opening mysterious Pokeballs is actually way more like reasonable gambling than other forms of gambling, because at least then you're paying money for like a different thing. When you're paying money just to win more money, that's when like, okay, that's just bad, because gambling is like, you're always gonna lose in the long run. It's never beneficial. At least if it's mysterious balls, you're like going for a shot, you're going for like something different, you know, you're trying to save time. Oof. True, Beggy. Based. Me coughing up a lung, us in chat, we're trying to figure out how to solve gambling. Let's do it, boys. Let's write down the plan. I have no idea. Are these all shittos? We can just move these over here. Should go to account. All right, is special attack EV yes, attack EV training time. Grab all these. Grab this. Grab my Breloom. Whew, okay. Yeah, no, I mean there is a, once again, I'm not gonna be able to provide the answer on how to solve the problems of gambling while also keeping the, you know, fun of it, right? At the end of the day, only the dumbest but truth, only gamble what you plan to lose or can afford to lose. I think if you're gambling to make money, that's when you start losing. Like, you can't win, you just can't win in that situation. If you're gambling for fun and you're like, the way that I think of gambling when I sports bet, right? My favorite way to sports bet, and some like Rumel and some people who have seen me sports bet can vouch for this. I do like 10 10-cent bets. So it's like $1, right? Or like I do 10-cent bets, and then I like a week, and then I do like 13-leg parlays. So like for me, I love the excitement. I basically think of it as I'm paying $1 for fun. I'm paying $1 a week for like the excitement and the entertainment of like, what if I do hit, you know? That's that, like, I'm not expecting to hit. It's one of those, it's just like, whenever you if you feel sad when you don't win when gambling, I think it's a problem. You have to like, maybe like sad to some degree is fine, you know. I mean, there's obviously there's, you know, it's all a scale, but yeah, I think of gambling as paying money for X time of entertainment, you know? If I pay $15 for a movie ticket, I'm paying for 3 hours of entertainment or whatever, you know, whatever it is, right? True, Tabar, god damn it. There's a lot of memes with it. Anyways, this PokeMMO shit get too serious. Let's head over to Spatak EV Train. I like Heatmore a lot. I'm trying to think where else I want to go. Has to hit eventually, god damn it. I should have some videos on what mods I use. PokeMMO mods to use. The only thing is the encounter counter no longer matters. Because now there is an in-game encounter counter, so you no longer need the external mod encounter counter, which is really nice. But the other things should be correct. I do use strings, yes. I guess I could. No, I'm gonna go Gloom. God, I'm gonna go Gloom actually. All right, time for some attack EV training. I'm gonna head over to Gloom, which is over here in next to Forgery City and home. It's really fast. One of the best spots to EV training. It's just so efficient. Part of my reamplifier, and I am EV training for the follow or the raid. What's up, Karoshi? I am EV training my Prinplup, my beautiful Vanillite / eventual Vanillux, and then our Torqual. These are going to be done after this, but they'll be 2v2s, attack 2v2 speed. The Torqual still needs to be HP EV training, which will be doing some HP EV training after this, most likely. Dude, I missed a Karoshi stream. What the hell? Dude, I think that's so... Yeah, I don't like chum buckets, but that's neither here nor there. I can't believe I missed a Karoshi. Yeah, I'm sad I missed a Karoshi stream. What strings do you... I'll get you a link for the strings. Here you are. Hopefully they help. Thank you for asking. We made some really good Iron Man progress today. Dude, much love to you, original. Why are we getting some fucking Bible thump Xmas music? I'll do a rapid spin on the Torque. Me when she torque on it and spin on it. Sorry. That's a dude, Karoshi, that's fucking awesome. Good for you. That's so cool. getting a PB is the fact you got a PB today is like insanely. That's a big success. You're like playing it off as like not a big deal. Any PB is fucking crazy. You only get so many of those, you know? Oh yeah, I PB'd today, not a big deal, but blah blah blah. Like, no, bro, you literally only can PB so many times before you like reach that, you know, barrier. Before you're not PBing for like 2 years or some shit. Every PB is huge. It's sick, dude. Congratulations. Yeah. I think the main 3 mods that I recommend nowadays are Gen 5 follower sprites, custom strings, and the Sparkle shiny mod. I can link that. I think that one's probably not included in that one video. I'll get that as well. The mod every shiny hunter should use PokeMMO. God, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Very, very sick right now, so apologies for any coughing. I try to mute if I do a coughing fit, but... Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and there's a new... If it's only a coughing drip, we don't worry about it. Anyways, Fire Spin might literally be better over Flame Wheel, which is kind of hilarious, but I think true. My sum of best. Gotcha. I'm not used to... Dude, so the only game I ever speedran, my favorite retro game of all time, you all know it, SSX Tricky is I love it. I love that game. The only game I ever really speedran. And that, like, I only ever did levels. I never did like a full, like most people don't do full runs in that game because it's like a racing type game. Thank you, Rumel. The battle hotbar is amazing. I wish you could bind stuff and it not overlap like with other things. I do, Karoshi. I used to actually have some good ranks. Like there were certain maps where I was like I was rank 2 or rank 3 on certain maps on SSX Tricky, but I no longer am. I can link my... I used to be rank 1. Hey guys, go ahead and get your clappers ready. I used to be rank 1 for MLB 08 The Show speedrun. I know, guys, I know, really big deal. Calm down. But someone has since surpassed me, so fuck them. I can't believe someone actually... I used to be the rank 1 MLB 08 The Show speedrunner. What a world. Pod, yeah. Literally huge. Love to watch your PBs. I can link my... This should be my profile, and then it should link to... I was never that good. Let me like Omega qualify that I was never that good. SSX Tricky is an incredibly hard game. What's like my best? I'm trying to think like what's my best. I ran Tokyo. This one was a cool one. What's the other ones? Also, my videos are really funny. My videos are very old school and a lot. They're very like low quality. Sometimes my videos are. Sometimes my SSX Tricky speedrun videos were me using my like mobile phone to record the TV, and you'd have to show the PS2 setup to make it legit or whatever. So there's some really funny footage on here. What was I gonna say? Where is... I think Snow Dream was probably the course that I ran the most on Tricky, which is crazy. So I'm ranked 7th. Like I'm not even... There's not like a ton of runners for Tricky, but there are. The main thing is Kelly Cat is like the fucking goat. Like Kelly Cat is just insane. Here, I'll link my Poke4 speedrun. Okay. Dude, hell yeah, Galaxy. Here's my favorite map. I'm like 10 seconds behind first place, which to be fair, okay, let me qualify. To be fair, when I got my time, the PB was like 1 minute and 48 seconds. So it has, or like 147. It's dropped to like 4 seconds or 3 seconds over the past 3 years. So I used to be like 6 seconds away from, but it's also only like it's one level. So, but it's really, dude, this game's fucking hard. I'm also just bad. I'm also just not that good. I also really liked Aloha Ice Jam. Aloha Ice Jam had some really cool strats. There's also like, so for SSX Tricky, like it's such a small community. There's no like guides. There's no like guides on the speedruns. There's no like guides on the mechanics. Like I had to learn everything by just watching people and trying to figure out what they did. I didn't even know that you could use the like D-pad to like change your direction. Like when I first got into speedrunning, I had to figure that out just via watching the world record runs and being like, oh fuck, you can do that. Like I love like level runs like that. Oh my goodness. I'm doing good. I'm really sick, JSat, but I'm good, man. How are you doing? MLB The Show spin's hilarious. It's actually like really fun and really strategic because like baseball speedruns are actually really funny because you don't want to strike out when you're pitching. You want the opponent to like hit a ground ball and throw them out at first every time. And like the actual strategy of like trying to let the opponent hit the baseball, but not too hard and not too light and like all like not strike out. It's actually really interesting. Fuck, what? That's so funny, Parfact. Never heard of that. You definitely could, like in a few. I feel like that run only took me like a few attempts. Like it wasn't that, probably 10 or less attempts. It was definitely, I was just playing the game a ton at that time, and it's a great, fun game. Dude, hell yeah, Koro. Go over Tie Road. That's tough. That's tough. But dude, hey, rip GGs is the phrase. Congrats to you, man. It's still a shiny. We take those, but yeah. Yeah, that is true, Rumel. We could try to take it back. We could try to go, but it's like pretty, I don't know. It's like, honestly, there's a lot of room probably, but it feels tight, you know? But I didn't really do that many runs. Baseball speedruns are very funny. Like, I feel like backyard baseball speedruns would be really interesting. I don't know if they are, but I feel like they could be. Oh yeah, I could never compete. I couldn't even beat the game. That's crazy. I can only imagine. Thank you for the sub. Holy shit. Let me thank you properly. Who was that? Dude, thank you, man. Non-NPC. Thank you for the 3 months of total prime, man. I really fucking love you. Okay, you're too nice. Thank you so much, man. Much love to you as well. I really fucking appreciate that. Subs like that allow me to do all the content that I make, man. Thank you so much. Could hold the word. Dude, that would be really funny. We could choose a more recent MLB so we no more. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Dude, they're like fucking... Is there like NBA 2K13 speedruns? I love the idea of like niche. That's funny as hell to me. Like trying to hold all the records for like really dumb niche sports games. There's something very funny there. Yeah, there is a few runs. Yeah. That's a good bit. I love you. I go back and I play the old sports games. I play a lot of Madden 06, Madden 08, MLB 08, NBA 2K12, NBA 2K13. Those are like the sports games that I grew up with. Reject modernity, them releasing the same game every year but worse with new player rosters. Embrace my career mode in franchise, Giga Chad. I would love to play a Madden game with Lamar Jackson in it, though. That would honestly be amazing. Fuck, good luck to you, Gravy. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, dude. Gotta blow. This is like the 20th time I've blown my nose, chat. One sec. I was worried there for a sec. What if I get the shiny? If I get the shiny on the exact one horde that I turn my cam and mic off for, there is something tragic there to behold. To behold. Beheld versus behold. Okay, that's funny. Origin of behold. The word behold originates from Old English from the word behelden. What the fuck? Which combines the prefix be with helden, which means to hold. Behelden is crazy. Its original meaning was to hold in view / keep / to observe. The term conveys the idea of looking at something attentively. Okay, cringe. You beholding? Okay, that was honestly fair play. Fuck you, but fair play. Well played. Honestly, well played. I'll give you that one. I beheld. Okay, I behelden. Behelding. Had to know that was coming. Okay, I don't know if it's fair to say I had to know it was coming. I had to know it was coming. Bro was gonna say you be holding these nuts. That's crazy. I'd be watching out for a lot of them, but that one feels out of my grasps. Out of reach. Dude, what's up? I hate it's going pretty well if you ask me, man. What's up? What's up? I'm super sick today, so I'm a little lower energy, but don't take that as the game's doing great, okay? Don't take that as the vibe. When did you last play? I hate, if you don't mind me asking. Slash, when did you start and when did you last play? I love talking to older players. Behold a wild shiny. I mean, hopefully, yeah. I would be fine with a Gloom. I don't have one on the account yet. I love Blossom. It'd be a great plant breeder potentially as well. What's up, Slifa? How you doing today? What's up? What's up? Nice bongo cat. Good pick. Good pick. It's a Giga Chad first message, actually. What's up? What's up, dude? Happy to have you. Oh, okay. That's gotcha. That's cool. Good for you, man. Got you. Got you. Pokemon Forever, my comfort game. I think it's just whenever I crave Pokemon, I always come back to PokeMMO, you know? Like, I just feel like the only Pokemon game that I do still have the urge to play that isn't PokeMMO is probably Pokemon Stadium. Occasionally I do go back and I play Pokemon Stadium just because that game is so there's no other game that matches the vibe, you know? That's always a good feeling. I hate Sev. Pokemo's very much like ever since, if you were there in 2021, you probably saw some of it. Like PokeMMO ever since like 2021 2022 has been really going through a ton of a renaissance. Like, it's really been a renaissance for the game. If you quit in 2022, you haven't seen Johto. Oh shit, that's hype. That's fun. There's definitely been some there's been ups and downs, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the ups have far outweighed the downs. It really was like, especially for the technology at the time, Tabard. Absolutely, dude. Oh, there you go. I hate Seb. I never grew up playing Johto, and I played Johto for the first time in PokeMMO, and I fucking loved it. I hate storyline runs. Storylines are my least favorite part of PokeMMO. But I was shocked. I love Johto. But I think we're actually, I got an extra horn. I think we're done. Spitaki EV training. Yes, we have Prinplup 252, Vanillite, and Torqual. Now we need to go swap over to some HP. A lot of EV training today, but we're almost done. Let's go over to finish up with our HP EV training. I think that should be the end of it. And then it's just XP training. We still have some lucky eggs to pop for that XP as well. 5 of them. Oh, fuck. Fuck, yeah, no, that's fair. HP EVs. I like going to Stunfisk. Not because it's the best spot to EV train. I just like it. I love me some shiny Stunfisk. I love Stunfisk as a Pokemon. I'll always take more. And Platinum, yeah, there you go. I never played them growing up. I've always heard amazing things, but I was skeptical of actually enjoying that. I don't really like Sinnoh's storyline, and I don't really care for Hoenn's storyline, which is like kind of a hot take to some extent. But go Unova. I was shocked. I felt like I did enjoy Johto's storyline. Crystal, I always heard like Pokemon Crystal always seemed amazing. Once again, I just didn't grow up playing that, but I heard amazing things. These need XP. This needs XP. HP EVs. This needs HP. This needs HP. Is that it, basically? Yeah. Oh my, I almost fucking misclicked logged out. Holy shit. Wait, can I not even EV? Wait, there's just no, I can't. Okay, I was like, fuck. There's the ice. Changes to the Jimmy run from when? What's the frame of reference, Tatsu? As well as, well, the problem is as well as what Jimmy run did you do? Nowadays there's a ton of different Jimmy runs. There's no wrong, like I do double Typhlosion, which is kind of like a more beginner to like, if you add like Water Spout Blastoise, it becomes like beginner to intermediate Jimmy Run. You can also do 6 pillars. You can do 7 hells. There's so many different Jimmy Run strategies. It's all about like finding which one's best for you. All the different Jimmy Runs, they're different efforts for different outputs, you know? That's insane. Core and Mai, what the fuck? Congrats to you. Any tips? Just honestly, XP training is the least fun part of the Iron Man, potentially. That or item farming, like amulet coin farming. Put on a movie, do it on your laptop, put on a movie, buckle down, and just try to don't think about it. If you are a main account or an Iron Man account with items, lucky eggs or XP charms save you fucking so much. Always use them. They're so insane. They're so good. Watch One Piece. If only I enjoy. I wish I enjoyed it. That'd be a great thing to watch while playing PokeMMO. You know, oh, not fucking so many hours, hundreds of hours of content to enjoy. I wish I enjoyed it. Dude, that I can tell you're a fucking old. It's crazy how much the game has changed. I hate Seth, because like nowadays, if you told someone like, oh yeah, like I hunted this because I didn't know about hordes, they'd be like, what the fuck? But like back, I did the same shit. I did the same exact shit that you're like back in 20. We just didn't know. We didn't know any better. We didn't know any better. Hordes were still really new to a lot of us. If you grew up like playing PokeMMO like back in the day, hordes didn't exist for a long time. I did the same shit. I didn't understand how hordes functioned for a long time, you know? What's up, Stoder? Oh, fucking fuck me. Holy, I'm sorry. I'm super sick today. We're you know, oh, wait, blah, 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 blah. Exactly. Don't die. I'm good. If you're gonna be sick, you might as well play some PokeMMO, you know? My favorite shinies, Grandpa Cough. Yeah, it's getting, the lungs are coming up. My top 3 shinies are number 1 Shuckle, number 2 Rampardos, number 3 Stunfist. I'm not a huge fan of legendaries and mythicals. That's like a, I don't know if I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I'm finishing Unova. Where should I go to? Kanto or Hoenn for profit? I'm finishing Unova. Where should I go next? Kanto or Hoenn for profit and Pokemon for raids? Pokemon for raids. Pokemon for raids, you can always buy breeders of the GTL. Probably Hoenn. To be honest with you, probably Hoenn, because you can get access to Ditto farming. That'd be my instinct. PE3. But I do have a video. So if you looked up what's the best region in PokeMMO, this video goes over all the positives and negatives of all the regions in PokeMMO, as well as a power ranking. This is all timestamps. There's power rankings as well as a recommended completion order. So this video has all the details. Oh, I might need Ingrain. I don't remember if I do. I'm gonna go just in case. Do I don't know if I want this to evolve, so I'm just gonna not let it. That's gonna be really annoying though. I think I don't want this to evolve. I think because the Spatak stat is nothing, I think I want this to be a Chansey for Eviolite Chansey. You have an Everstone? You're a fucking genius, because I do have Reamplifier. Yes, yes, yes. Good call. That would almost never matter, but that matters here. Good call. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Yes, we passed Rumel's. If I can reach a 4-hour stream, aka overworking, while being incredibly sick, I'd be pretty proud of that. That's my goal now. Oh my god. Whoever said you need rest? Not me. Just rub some dirt in it. I mean, I love Zangus. I mean, Zangus is a great one. Hard to deny. I wish Zangoose. So, man, Zangoose sucked. I love Zangoose, shiny Zangoose. Zangoose's situation sucks because I really wish Zangoose would have gotten access to its hidden ability, like Toxic Boost or whatever, like 1 to 2 years ago. If Zangoose got access to Toxic Boost like 1 to 2 years ago, I think it would have actually, yeah, it needs so many buffs. The problem is, like, if Zangoose got access to Toxic Boost 2 years ago, I think it would have had a place in the NU metagame. But I think now things have been power crept so much that even if you gave it Toxic Boost, I don't think it would be good enough. Which that fucking makes me sad. Like, if they introduced like an alpha Zangoose and gave it hidden ability access when alphas came out, we could have seen a potential Zangoose metagame, or, like, you know, see Zangoose pop back up. But unfortunately, I feel like now it's been power crept. Like, NU is just so bulky, right? Like, there used to not be that many good tanky Mons in NU, but now it's like Hitmontop, Arcanine, both Intimidate, Swampert, like Lantern, Druddigon is a huge. These are all newer to NU Pokemon. Oh my goodness, Rumel gifting a sub. Thank you so fucking much, dude. I appreciate it. Hopefully the content has been worth it as always. Rumel, thank you. Thank you, King. I appreciate it. What I missed? Were you aiming at the wrong? Wait. Hold up, I'm about to give you like 23 cents. Okay, we're actually cooking. Holy shit. Shout out Adidas. Thank you so much. I hate. That's your contribution to my rent this month, King. Thank you so much. It didn't let me pick. What the fuck, Twitch? The quality's amazing. That is so nice of you to say. It's just the what is it called, the, like, it's like the classic like webcam that every fucking streamer used 10 years ago and I still use it. It's the like Logitech C130 or whatever, C920. It might be an upgrade from that. I'm not sure. It might be that. I'm not sure. It might be. I'm not sure. It might be that. I forget now. It's like the webcam of all time. I think it's the C930 to be fair, which is like slightly, I guess, a small upgrade. I don't even fucking know. I bought it for like $100, like so long ago, like 8 years ago, 6 years ago. Gotta lock in his 3 cents. I appreciate it. That's my rent paid for. Thank you so much. I hate. Thank you. That's really, really, really nice of you to say, PE. Yes, I did play Pokemon Planet / Pokenexus. I was not a fan. No disrespect. Like, obviously, to each their own. People enjoy whatever they enjoy. I was vehemently, I think I called it the worst Pokemon MMO I've ever played. That's just my opinion, my personal experience. Please do not take that as, you know, I'm not an expert at that game. I'm not the best judge of that game, but I was personally really not a fan of Pokemon Nexus. Like, I didn't see a reason. I love PokeMMO. Like, PokeMMO is, in my opinion, like by far the best Pokemon MMO, but there are other Pokemon MMOs that are worth checking out and worth trying, in my opinion. Or even worth, like, I think PBO has some really interesting niches and is really interesting. I think obviously Poke 4 is where it's cited for. I think Poke 1 is interesting. There are like other ones that are interesting. I was not a Pro to me always felt like worse Poke 1. That's just me personally. That's really fucking, that's what fucking it's all about, Sev. That's what it's all about, dude. It's wholesome as hell. Do 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 do. Dude, I'm just so much EV trading today. We're almost done though. I'm not EV training these Mons to full today. Not the Ferocetian. They'll finish up those later. Once I get the Torqual done. I'm finishing up Xmas raid Mons. It is crazy. I'm like grinding until I'm like a little tired and I'm sick and blah, blah, blah. But like, I literally am. Once this Torqual's done, I'm fucking done EV training every Xmas raid Mon that I'll need. So I'm really happy about that. On the Ironman account. Oh my God, excuse me. Pokemon, I don't know Pokemon Bushido. I usually know. I don't know ROM hacks, to be fair. What was a complete fan-made game? I've never heard of this. I'm really not familiar with ROM hacks, if that's what it is, though, to be fair. But I try to play every single like online like Pokemon MMO. I try to play every single Pokemon MMO that exists at least once. There was a there was Pokerag, which was an old Pokemon Ragnarok, similar to like Ragnarok Online, like MMO. That game was always super interesting. But I think that game was only in like Portuguese. It was only in like a really specific like language, and I couldn't play it. There was no English translation. And then what else? Fuck. What am I thinking of? Someone brought up like Pokemon MMO 3D earlier. That was interesting. I don't know much. I only hear from chat about Z. I don't really play traditional Pokemon. No, yeah, leading pick like so. Honestly, like ideally, Beggy, you could also have like I know Teddy Ursa with pickup is like a pretty beloved Pokemon when like EV training or XP training. It's pretty minimal, like, but like I don't know, like micro efficiencies, but you definitely can long term. It probably pays off like really hard. 7 for 7. I mean, oh, that's okay. Gotcha. I never played GoldenEye. One of those classic games I missed out on. I think I was just a little too young for GoldenEye. True and real. Yeah, so somewhat like so many people don't know that we used to stream PokeMMO under the Pokemon MMO 3D category, and how PokeMMO has only had a category on Twitch for like 1 year, 2 years. It actually used to have a category back in like 2017 or 2019 or some shit, but then it like got taken away and then it got put back. Yeah, the petition to get the absolutely, yeah, that was a big reason we were only able to get it back, was because of a petition. Absolutely, to get the PokeMMO category back. I made a video on that. Absolutely, that was a big fucking deal when we got that back. Does anyone know if there are any other glow effects around from like red alphas? So shalfas have their own glow effect. So shiny alpha, it changes the glow effect from red to yellow. That's the one. Yeah, I've never even played GoldenEye, and even I know that meme and that reference about how like Oddjob was like a character that was made super short so you couldn't shoot him properly, and that like it was unfair. Is that the meme? I didn't even play GoldenEye, and I know the lore. Is the 112 original like GoldenEye? I literally was just showing my wife the legendary Ryan Lockwood 112 Streets 112. She had never seen it before, and I was like, what the fuck? To me, that's like a legendary like OG internet clip. Like, I feel like that clip did so much for speedrunning. Yeah, I showed my wife Streets 112 last night for the first time. I'd never seen it. Oof. Oh, good luck to you, Salty. Okay, wholesome Tatum Pog. I streamed PokeMMO once in like 2020. I was like, what the fuck? There's no category. Yes, dude, that was, dude, for many years. the game was, people didn't know where to stream it. Like, you would find people streaming PokeMMO under Pokemon Fire Red. You would find it under Black and White. Over the years, you'd see them in Emerald sometimes because the game, like, generation had changed over time. You would see them in Pokemon MMO 3D. Sometimes you would see people in the whatever the newest like, it's actually crazy looking back how, like, every PokeMMO streamer streamed in a different category. Like, you literally could not find people in the same category, which made it so harder to find streams and content creators. We've come a long way, man. Gamers love to complain. We love to nag and always talk about what there is to improve, and I get it, because as humans, it's when something's fixed, you don't generally think about it. You move on to the next thing, you know? So, like, I get it, but sometimes it's really important. We got to appreciate how fucking far this game has come in the past 4 years. Like, in the past 4 years, this game has, I would guess, like 5 to 10 times in size. Like, it's insane. And it's gotten way more active, way more, like, there's way more avenues. Like, we went from 4 years ago, the highest subscribed YouTube channel for PokeMMO on YouTube was like 3.6 thousand subs. And now we have, like, I'm lucky to be at, 70 whatever thousand. We have people like AFC Adino, people like Spidget, people like Smooge, like all these other people like Minish and me streaming. Like, there's so many, we have so many options now for content creators and streamers. People like Epoch. Oh, holy fuck, sorry. So sorry. We've come a really, really long way, dude. Minish fucking grinds. We always meme on, like, me and Minish almost always disagree. Like, me and Minish disagree on almost everything when it comes to the game, but I still, like, love and respect him. Like, he fucking grinds, and he's at least a good person, like a good guy, you know? He's crazy. It's the amount of encounters he has like over 2.5 million or some shit encounters since the encounter counter was added to the game, and that was like not that long ago, you know? It was like 5 months, something insane. Yeah, no, since you asked, that's fine. The fact that you asked, I appreciate that, Sev. No worries, go for it, dude. Yeah, no worries. That's super fair. Also, it's not like, no, that's like the perfect way to, you're perfect, dude. It's a pretty chill day on stream as well. So, like, no, don't thank me. You guys are good. Just a few more. Okay, the final inventory, dude. That's so, dude. I love it. Minish's work ethic is something to be studied. If you do it right, you can easily get easily 17,000 encounters a day. Okay, I love Minish. I do think he's losing touch with reality. Like, that's easily is a little, that's a little crazy. I don't know if anybody is easily getting 17,000 encounters a day, but is it possible? Like, even getting like, even doing like 3,000 to 5,000 encounters a day is really good consistency. Like, if you're doing 3 to 5 hours of shiny hunting every single day, like, yeah, like that's consistency. That's really good, I'm normally not a very chill streamer, yeah. But today's a very chill stream, yeah. When I'm sick, it's hard to be as hype. Fuck. I think we did a pretty damn good job, though, if you asked me. We're at the finish line, boys. Yeah, and I think that, like, I think that's something to aspire to. Like, I think if you're doing like 3,000 to 5,000 encounters like, PokeMMO is a marathon, not a sprint. If you're doing 3,000 to 5,000, like, think about it. If you do 3,000 encounters a day, that's a shiny every 10 days. Like, that's really good. Like, that's an insane, that's 3 shinies a month. That's an insane pace. That's like, you know, you don't need to go crazy, but it is cool. Like, all right. All right, we are at the finish line, fellas. We finally did it. We did so much XP training today through this sickness. I've been coughing and gagging and trying to take cough drops and medicine throughout this stream, but we made it. That's all that matters. We completed it. That is the final raid Pokemon for the Xmas event. Fully EV trained, not ready to go, but like fully EV trained on the Ironman account. All that's left now is a ton of XP training, which will take a few hours. That'll probably be left for tomorrow, but these are just huge stabs. It's December 9th as I'm recording this. You're probably seeing this way in the future, but I can't believe how close we are. I thought Xmas prep was going to take a lot longer. The raids are really hard. It's a lot more difficult. You need way more Pokemon, but it's still having all the raid mons from Halloween has definitely helped a ton, even if there are still so many new ones to make for Xmas. But that is a huge, I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm not sure I'm gonna do this order. Huge day on the Ironman account. Two huge ones back to back. Oh my goodness. Raid mons? Yes, Pokemon used for you. I don't know if you know about raids. Oh my fucking god. What the hell is even that? I will link you a here. Xmas raid. Here's the guide, Sev. Got a lot to catch up on, King. Much love to you and good luck to you on it, dude, okay? Alrighty, fellas. I'm so sorry, Sheik. It's worse timing. Alrighty, fellas. That's where we're going to go ahead and call it. We got a ton done today. Pushed through our sickness to hopefully talk about some cool things, answer some questions. If you enjoyed the stream recap, let me know by liking the video. That helps out a ton. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Discord's down below. If you want to go above and beyond and support during the holiday season, it helps out a ton. YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal and Venmo donations do help out tremendously and allow me to stay here, keep the lights on. You guys allow me to do this. So thank you so much for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. For now, peace, Reno. Woo, we're going to raid someone. So apparently a bunch of people are just coming in. I'm so sorry. The timing is terrible. Oh my goodness. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch. So if you want to like go spam some smiley faces, spread some love, stick around for like 5 extra, maybe like less than that, a few extra minutes. It is appreciated. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Stay healthy. Unlike me, KW. See you guys later. Have a good night. Peace.